Can you hear me now? Okay, so yeah, my my Windows updated this yeah, my Windows updated this um yeah, last, like yesterday. So I woke up with everything messed up in my OBS. Uh so yeah, that's why. And I decided to Coolblock Devs. Like how do you want me to call you? Like Temtent or Coolblock Devs? And what types of videos are you going to be uploading? I'm interested in knowing. And yeah, Fox Player says hi again. So hi, Fox Player. Good to have you here again. And yeah, super early. And you say that you're going to be on Twitch. If you prefer that, that's totally cool. And one thing I wanted to let you know is that on Twitch, sometimes the service wasn't loading, like I couldn't see the Twitch messages, but I think that now I can see them. So yeah, I think that's okay. And okay, so you think I'm muted, and okay, yeah. And working. Ooh, I hear you. Okay. You say I will upload devlogs so of my games. Cool stuff. Are you working on a game right now, or other games that you already started or you already finished? And Fox Player says I prefer that over YouTube when I don't have to work. Cool stuff. And why is it that way? Like, why do you prefer Twitch over YouTube when you don't have to work? I'm going to go this with this scene. I'm a little bit slow today because I didn't sleep all my hours. But we're going to be working really hard today and try to make a build of the game today. And Cool Block Devs says, yes, I'm working on one and I'm recording it right now. Cool stuff, cool stuff. And Fox Player says Twitch is a bit better streaming quality in my opinion. Okay, chatting on Twitch is easier for me too. Yeah, I get like the chat on Twitch. Like I've been on Twitch too, like watching other streamers and like the emotes and stuff. Yeah, I get that it's a little bit better for watching streams. So I get what you're saying. And yeah, so Coolblock Devs or Temtent, how should I call you? Coolblock Devs or Temtent? And Clark Silence is here too. You said your mic is not working. Thank you for letting me know. I wouldn't have noticed if that wasn't if you didn't send me those messages. So welcome to the stream, Clark Silent. Good to have you here too. And Wolfbite Games says, "Hi, bro, I'm back. Hey, Wolfbite Games. Good to have you here for another devlog. We are just world devlog, another stream making a game in the month. We're just starting though. So yesterday we were making the item that NPCs are going to, well, not the item itself, but making an NPC ask you for an item in return for the code. And we didn't get so far because we didn't have a lot of time yesterday. But I think that that's going to be the first thing we're going to do today. And I'm going to put as much tasks here for today. So I want to make a build of the game, and maybe I'm going to be streaming maybe half an hour more, just so we can have a build. And Clark says, I wasn't here that much yesterday. Don't worry, Clark. Whenever you can be here, I appreciate it. And Emmerich says, same. Yeah, so guys, don't worry if you can't connect one day or being a lot of the stream here. I get you have to do other things. Don't worry, it's completely fine. But I do really appreciate when you are here. And Wolfite Game says, it is a story based game. And Emmerich says, actually, I wasn't here at all yesterday. Okay. So yeah, let's let's start with this. So let me open the Unity projects here, game of 2024. And how much days do we have left? 16 days. So almost we're closing. We're close to half of the deadline. And tomorrow I'm not going to stream. And yeah, I don't stream on Sunday. So next stream is going to be on Monday, and we're going to have like 14 days. So I think it's still a good time to be able to finish the game. You say Fox Player, what else are you streaming on? I used to stream on Kick, like my first streams. I stream on YouTube, Twitch, and on YouTube I have two stream runnings, two stream running, like one vertical and one horizontal. And yeah, I left the Kick because it was like full of bots. And maybe I'll come back one day, but for now it's just full of bots and it's just taking away my bandwidth. And Wolffight Game says, "Hey, do you have any idea what should I do? What should I study in college to get a job in game development as a programmer?" I'm just a normal guy. You shouldn't take my advice like so seriously. And you should get some professional advice if you really want to know that. But I could tell you that if you want to get a game dev job, well, I don't have a game dev job, so I just work solo. So take my advice with a grain of salt. So computer science stuff is always a good way to get started there, and you can also get into, I don't know, if you're more into the programming part, you are going to be better prepared, like going to for computer science. And if you are more of an artist, I would say something more artsy, and you're going to learn programming on the side. And there are a lot of programs you can check that are like kind of mix programming and arts. So you should get yeah, you should check those and see what like what's the thing that you're going to be studying. Like you know that there's a thing, I don't know how you call it in English, but there's the thing in every in every uh, in every career, basically, like when you're searching for careers, it says okay, first year or first semester you're going to be doing this, this, and this. Second semester you're going to be doing this, this, and this. So yeah, check those and see if what they're offering is what you're looking for, or yeah, just go the computer science way. That's what I think could benefit you. But again, you're talking to, or you're asking a guy that that learned outside of college and then went to uni and left it. So yeah, you shouldn't take my advice so seriously. Like you should do your own research, but I think that that could get you started on your research. Okay, so what do we have on our game? We have what it says here: multiple ADB service and server instances found. Uh, Another SDK. Maybe it's because the OS updated. Okay, so what were we doing yesterday is let's go to NPC, and we were making an NPC that actually can ask you for an item. So here, first time you are you interact with it, it's going to get the code from the game manager. So that's good. That's good. So I'm going to say here Okay, this should go as a normal conversation. And Clark Sutton says, what is the item going to be? Still not sure, but someone said that the item should be something that used to belong to him, perhaps a photo or a family of a family member. So if you have suggestions for what the item should be, feel free to share them because we are still deciding what it is. And for now, it's just a placeholder item, like it's a cube, brown cube. So nothing really defined. And hopefully today we're going to be modeling the arts for the items. So once we get here, we are going to be able to figure something out that is good for the game. Okay, so I think that when you hide for too long, the monster is going to get you. This could be here. Sounds for the monster to here would be cool to have. Models and art should be good. Check that you are on the same floor as the monster before. Okay, this can wait. Like I want to prioritize making the build today. So yeah, I think these are not so important. I'd say. Okay, these ones are important, but these two can wait until I make the build. And Wolfpack Game says, and will you try to improve the graphics, like making a more darker place, improve textures, bake some light with progressive GPU and light maps, etc. Yeah, I'm going to try and make some models for the walls, the doors, like making everything better, putting the like right now we don't have graphics like anywhere. The only graphics that there is in the game is for the monster because the monster is so important. So I wanted to get it first. But yeah, today hopefully we're going to be making some models for the items. So basically, oh, I thought I had a list here. I thought I had a list for the items. But okay, yeah, like basically everything or every item that you grab and the doors and walls. And Fox Player says, so with this game jam you are doing, do you have to do everything solo? I don't have to, Fox Player. I don't think I have to, because you can participate with other people. Like you can be in a group. I don't know what's the size limit of the group. Maybe like 4 people or something. I'm not really sure. We can check that here. But the thing is, I'm working solo because you're more nimble if you are working solo. Like I don't have to be depending on other people's time. And for example, if I wanted to participate with someone else, I don't want to. I don't want to take their time. Like I put like 5 hours most days of the week, and I don't want to make them put the same effort as me. So for now, I'm just participating solo, and some people have said like, "Hey, can I participate in the game jam with you?" And if I accepted one and declined the other, I think it would be a little bit unfair. So that's why I'm not participating with other people. You say I'm down to make some quick models for you right now. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, because if I accept one and I don't accept the others, it would be like, yeah, unfair, and I don't want to be unfair. Okay, let's do this. So the normal conversation should be, working this way. But the thing is, okay, break conversation, yeah, true. On conversation false. Okay, so here I want to check current line index. I'm going to say current line index equals 0. Okay, so I only want to do this if item is false. And I also want another variable that's private bool got item, and that's going to be false first. I want to say here, okay, need item equal false. Yeah, so what happens if I do need the item? I'm going to not do this. I'm just going to reset the current line index. And I'm going to basically be repeating the same again and again and again. And I think the thing that I should do now here is let's see, on interaction, instead of passing this. So basically this is what is saying, what is updating and sending all the data to the dialog box. So here, if needed item equal false, I'm going to be doing the same, like working the same. But the thing is, I want to know now, like this is interaction. Okay, this is okay. I'm populating the message here, loading the message first, populating it then. And yeah, this is okay. Load message, stop interaction. And I think instead of saying here, I'm going to make a custom message for the NPC that needs the item. So for now, I'm going to just make that it has like some lines of dialogue, and then when it says the lines of dialogue, it's going to repeat itself until you give it the item. And when you give it the item, it's going to repeat just like the code for the safe box is blah blah blah. And when you ask it again, it's going to be the code for the safe box blah blah blah. So basically looping that. So how do I do that? I'm going to say here if dot item is false, I'm going to do this like I was doing before. And if not, so if I got the item, I'm going to say interaction here, interaction interaction, and here I have the NPC dialog conversation, and yeah, instead of saying that, I'm going to give this another message. So it's going to be string custom message or item message and it's going to be the code for the safe box is, and here on when I update or when I get the code, I'm going to say, okay, now the item message equal or plus equals this code. So one by one, I'm going to use code 0 to string plus a space plus code 1 to string plus some space here code 2. So that's the last index to string. So we convert to the data, and that should be good now. So when we get the message, it should update or when we get the code, it should update the message. And here, interaction is going to be now item message. Let's put this right here. And yeah, the thing now is that if that happens, I think I'm just going to say, okay, current line index equals 0. So I'm just going to reset the current line index, and I don't need to do anything else, because once we have the item, we basically we're done. Once we have the item, this is going to be repeating, and I don't want to go to the other messages. So let's see how this works now. Let's see. Let's press play. And do you see? Normally, I like to playtest things here on this view. And do you see the game decently enough? Like, it's not the biggest screen, you know. So I want you to be able to see it. Yeah. Like, do you see the screen correctly here? Like, do you see the gameplay? And Archibald says, "What's up, man? Hey, Archibald, good to have you here another day. You're early. We're just trying to make the item that the enemy needs or the NPC needs work. So here, let me put the item. So it's a little bit of a cheat for us. So let's go to prefabs. And on our prefabs, we have somewhere, or I think on an environment or on items. There should be, yeah, on the items. Is the NPC item, yes. So let's put this here so we can grab it. Yeah, okay, I grabbed it. And okay, I'm just interacting with the NPC here, and it's working as normal. But when I give it the nothing is going to happen if I give it the item, because okay, the monster got into here. I don't know why it opened the door if it couldn't see me. But okay, so let's just put the NPC item right around here, and let's go to the NPC itself to set it up correctly. So here on the NPC, we have for NPCs, we have the NPC, this one, because I want to have more than this one, like maybe 2, and yeah, like 2 I would think is okay, like one that gives you a little bit of an introduction to the game, what you have to do, lore friendly dialogue though, and yeah, one that's going to ask you for an item. So I'm going to say here need item, and the item needed index. Okay, so this is not a boolean. Item needed index. Let's make this an int, and the item needed index is I think it's 5, or we can check that here on the NPC item. Like yeah, NPC item, let's go to scriptable objects, and on items we have the NPC item, that's item ID 11. Archibald says, well, my advice is going to die. I'm going to put it on charge for a bit. My device is going to die. I'm going to put it on charge for a bit, but I'll be gone for a bit. See you, mate. Okay, Archibald. See you when you can charge your device, or when you can join again. Today I'm super. You can tell I didn't sleep that well. I'm reading things badly, but still we can work. We can work. Okay, so let's save here. Save, and uh, let's grab this. I think I got an error. I'm going to see the error when I press pause. Okay, so this is working as normal. And what happens when I give it the item? Nothing. Okay, so this, let's see. Yeah, because I never said got item because I'm not checking it, checking that anywhere. So let's let's see. So here's on interact. I'm saying okay, item index. Okay, if item index here, if item index equal needed or item needed index, uh, I'm going to say here, okay, so item or good item is true. I'm going to remove that item from the player's inventory. So how can I do that? Let's see. We should connect to the player script to do that. So here on player inventory, I'm just going to open whatever I think is maybe I'm going to be needing. 8 says make the NPC like a spirit skeleton, but only skeleton don't move. I was thinking of making the not like undead. Like I want this to be like I don't know, someone that's going to be I don't know mutilated or like almost dead, and it's like their last words is trying to help you get out of there or something. Uh, but yeah, we put some bones there to make it look spooky. And yeah, I don't think they are going to move. Okay, so here on and Idbos, thank you for being here and for commenting. So yeah, the first thing here is let's see if we can connect with this player inventory. So I don't think we need to connect with the player inventory, but with the inventory itself. So on UI, I have our inventory. And Egos, are you a developer? Are you just do you use like games? Are you an artist? What is it that you like? Um, let's see. Update inventory slot. Get selected item ID. Drop item. Don't move. So okay, I think. Where else are we using this? So I think I can go and did you put stamina? Yes, we have stamina on the game. Like I can run with shift. You can run with shift, and you're going to get this stamina depleted. And when you stop, it's going to wait a little bit of time, and then it's going to replenish. And when it's full, it should disappear like it did now. So yeah, we have some stamina, and what type of horror game? So it's about you are in a dungeon that's below a building, and there's like a cult for this monster, and you have to escape. This monster gets some keys, some safe codes, talk with NPCs to ultimately just leave the place, like escape the monster. And the monster is pretty smart right now, or well, not pretty smart, but I can follow you really far. So yeah, that's the game for now. Foxplayer says, I just joined my first game jam. Lol. It is horror winter theme. I got no clue what I'm doing. um Well, you should start like getting the idea down first, and trying to make the idea like if you spend some time planning before making the game, is going to you're going to make sure that you can make the game in the deadline that they provide you. And how long do you have to make the game? And iBoss says, is it a silent game? No, it's not a silent game. But we are making this game in a month, and we have 16 days left. So we've been 2 weeks developing this game, and there's no audio on the game right now, but there is going to be audio. So it's not a silent game. You could argue that it is a silent game right now, but it's not meant to be. Okay, so yeah, I want to get the door script. It's till December 20th, I think. Okay, so wow, you have like 5 days. But still, it's enough time to make a game. Yeah. Well, a game jam game. And Eva says, okay. Okay, so I want to get the on interactables, I think, is the door. So I can just see what I did here. Okay, so here on interaction, Fox Player says, I'm in USA. It is a month. It is a month and 5 days. Also, December 20. December. I thought November. Yeah, you have a lot of time then. But still, if it's your first game jam, try to make think of a concept that you can make in half of the time. And when you have that concept, try to make it as fast as you can, and you'll see that you're going to get closer to that deadline when you get to polish it. So yeah, and Agro says, is it Dungeon Winter? Yeah, that's the game jam that he's participating in, I think. Yeah, right, because there's no other game jams that are like a winter thing right now, or is it? Maybe you can check it. Like, let's see. Or Winter Horrorland. You know, last year there were not a lot of game jams that were winter themed. So that's good that we have. Oh, we have a lot of game jams that are winter themed right now, like 32-bit jam winter 2024, Games Net in Utah, winter game jam. So that's cool. That's cool. Okay, so let's go to. Happy says hello. Just passing by to say good luck to both of us. I too trying to finish my game dev course. Cool stuff. So thank you, Happy, for saying hello. And yeah, passing by. And yeah, good luck to you too. You're making a game dev course. Make the room like freeze, raw meat room, but no raw meat in the room. Then we're going to get to we're making this game with limited color palette, and then we're going to see the concept of the rooms. But that's a great idea. Like, that would be terrifying. Okay, so what are we doing here on doors? When we interact, let's say if item needed, I need to open. Let's say inventory instance, update inventory slot. Dot index, no. So this is what we have to do here. So let's go to NPC. And this is basically what we're doing. Nepo is here and say, how do you determine the design of a room? Winging it. Nothing that's defined here. Like, I want to know. Like, I think that wouldn't like maybe the freeze room wouldn't fit with our concept, because remember that the design for this game, let's just think the design for this game is setting is a cult on an old town. So you're on a dungeon that's below. Yeah, like you appear on a dungeon of some kind, and I think that having a freezer wouldn't fit the game. Like it's a cool idea, but maybe it wouldn't fit the game. But I would determine it when I'm doing the art. Once I'm starting the art, or I should plan like here, for example, when we have the let's pull the map. When you have the map done, you can say, okay, this room was meant to be something, and think of what would actual characters, if you put them there, like with real persons, would make of the place. Like if this is a cult, maybe they're going to have like a place there where they do their rituals, a place where they feed the beast or like the monster, a place where they capture more sacrifices. So yeah, thinking about what the actual place is and what could be happening there. So then you can make the concept for those rooms. And Ivo says, and make cold system where when you see glove on the skeleton, you get it. So whenever you are cold, the cold is high. If warm down, how to warm up is just equip the glove. I like this sound like cool ideas, but I think they're going a little bit outside of the theme of the game, because yeah, here you are like basically in a cult. You're in a cult room or in a dungeon. So I want to get something like with a lot of breaks, really dim, not that welcoming, and like kind of old, because it's for a monster. Like maybe how long have this monster been here, protected by this cult? And so yeah, or make the room like a winter atmosphere, because it is a dungeon. Like yeah, some maybe some cold colors. Like this is our color palette for the game. We're going to be sticking with this color palette, um, because we have a here a color a limited color palette. So limit to 4 colors or less. And yeah, then we're going to decide that like the monster is blue, so maybe I'm going to do uh everything else purple. Maybe the NPCs are going to be blue too. And the details and flesh of stuff is going to be red. Okay, so here I'm saying if item index is blah blah blah. I'm saying inventory at instance that updating, basically removing the item from the slot and saying that good item is true. Let's now get the item here. And let's give it to, okay, so this is talking without the item. And now I can give the item to it. And yeah, it's not doing anything. Yeah, not doing anything. So here, what's the, basically in the door script, we're doing the same. So inventory update inventory slot index null. So I don't see why this is not working. So this is just for rotating the door. Or use the glove as a cover your head and crouch to sneak the monster to go in other rooms. So cover your head. But if you cover only your head, the monster is going to be able to see you. And we already have places where you can hide. Okay, so here on NPC, if item index equal item needed index, maybe it's because here on the NPC, I didn't set the item needed index. So let's just press play. But thank you for the suggestions though. Like keep them coming. Uh, but yeah, I have a like the story is like in a dungeon of some kind, and we already have like the this stuff like going on, so we can't deviate a lot from what we have right now because we're not going to be able to finish the game if we do that. Okay, let's try to lose the monster. And for now, it can't kill you, so it would be nice that for today it could kill you. Like before we finish this stream. And okay, I forgot that the monster is like really smarter now, so or harder to beat or to. Okay, so let's try this now that the monster is not here. Okay, this works normal. Let's pass the item now. Okay, so now it's giving me the save code. So now, whenever and why is this monster like getting here? It got me out of got me out of the level. Uh, not sure why. Okay, so I want to check one thing. So, why is the monster getting here? That's what I want to know because it shouldn't be able to see me. I'm covered by a wall. Okay, so I'm going to go to the monster here, like the monster. At least we know that the code for the save box is working. Like we can pass the item to the NPC and it's okay. Avo says every time you get damage, use like a red mix blue dark fade, like in a circle first person camera out fade no in. Um, yeah, like an effect for when you get damaged. Yeah, I should put something like that. That's a great idea. I'm going to go to Notion. Here, I'm going to add it here so we can make it maybe next stream. So, special effect for when you get damage. When you get damage. And this is going to be set up in Unity and maybe some programming. Okay, so now we can go here. Like, yeah, now the monster can see you like so far away. So maybe we should add a little bit of more fog and make the monster like make the monster not being able to see you like from so far away. Okay, so we have a key here. I don't know where the save box is though. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so maybe we're going to put some decorations for on the doors that are locked. So then we know which keys are for which doors. And Aiko says, how does enemy hit you? Now it can't hit you or do anything to you, but when we make the monster attack you, like I'm going to make an animation for it. And yeah, so I'm going to do an animation, and if the monster cuts you, like maybe I can make that you can escape one time, and the next time is going to just heal you. But yeah, for now I don't have any of those things like implemented. Yeah, so code is 063, so 0 6 3. So yeah, now I can grab this other key, and the game looked distorted because on here there's a monster, and the monster is close to us. But I should fix that thing. So okay, let's go here again. Yeah, let's go here. And I don't want to have the NPC item here. I just want to. So we are not going to have two NPC items, just one. This was just for testing. And let's go to Notion. Item that the NPC is going to ask for in exchange for the code of the safe box. So this is done. Let's go to GitHub here. I don't have it open. GitHub desktop. And let's say now the things that we changed here were, yeah, like generating a code and sending it to the NPC. So let's put here NPC that needs that gives safe box code that tells you in exchange for an item. So yeah, basically saying here the NPC and now there you yeah, there is an NPC that is going to require an item, and when you give it the item, it will tell you the code for the safe box. So this is a little bit more of a description, like a better description for what we're doing. Okay, so commit to main, switch to origin, and let's move to something else. So I think I'm going to leave the models and art for the items, like for the last task before we before we start making the build. So the first thing is fixing the monster opens locked doors. So that's a quick fix. Let's go here on our monster. And on our monster, here we have a door opener. So we can go to monster, door opener script, and say, okay, so if here we're saying compare tag, if we get a door here, we're going to say, okay, let's get the door component, and if it's not null, we're going to say open door. But let's go to door. But the thing here is so this is open or close. On open door, I'm going to check first if locked, I'm going to say return. So nothing like nothing on here is going to happen if the door is locked. And here I'm saying if opening return. So yeah, let's save. And that should be all. Like that's the quickest fix ever. I just want to let's press play here. Titanium says, what are you currently coding? We were just fixing something with the door because like this here, this door opener, we are only checking if on the monster we have on range door. If there's a door, I'm going to get the door component and try to open it. But we just added this line of code that says if locked, if the door is locked, I don't want to do anything basically. Like return. I'm not going to do any of this if the door is locked. Because I just want the monster to be able to open closed doors. Sorry, like unlocked doors. So yeah, only doors that are unlocked because you will need to find the keys for opening the other doors. Like if I don't put this line here, like okay, this like the monster is getting us like to go through walls and stuff, but yeah, it can't open the door here. It could before, it could do that before. So yeah, we're just changing that. And for example, let's go and search. Okay, this door is closed, so the door or the monster should be able to open this door. And I'm getting some distortion here. Okay, don't know what's happening here. And I think this is because the monster is colliding with you, and that's why. So yeah, that's this is yeah. So I, instead of that happening, I want the monster to be able to like grab you and stuff, and hurt you. But for now it's okay. Like it doesn't matter because we're just making other things. So yeah, the monster open locks doors. No longer an issue. So let's go. We could go to GitHub. Yeah, GitHub. Monster no longer opens locked doors. Monster is not able to open doors that are locked. Because that would make the player be able to use the monster to unlock the doors instead of finding the keys. So yeah, that's why. Because if the monster can open doors, you can use it. I like the unlock doors. Instead of finding the keys, you can just use the monster. Commit to main, push to origin. And everybody says, what app do you use to program? VS Code? Yes, I use VS Code. And I have a bunch of plugins here, like extensions. Like yesterday, I got asked about my the colors of my VS Code, and it's using bearded theme, just in case that you want to know. And yeah, like the extensions for .NET, C Sharp, C Sharp, C Sharp, and Material Icon theme, Unity stuff. And this thing is awesome. Like this colorful comments allows me to not just write these normal comments, because this is a normal comment. Normal. But I can also make these ones. I can make these ones. I can make these ones. So yeah, that's pretty helpful to have. There's a lot of colors that you can use. So if you want to use VS Code, you can use that plugin too. And the only other one that I have is this bracket pair color. That's for basically, you can tell what it does. It colors the brackets different colors depending on the, yeah, like grouping them. So let's put this here. Okay. Um. So yeah, we made this commit, and do we have a change here? I don't want. I'm going to do discard changes. And yeah, let's see what's next. Player gets stuck on stairs when going up. Let's fix that later. I want to make, or no, I think that's let's do that now. Player gets stuck on the stairs when going up. Emi Break says, I was told that BS is much better for Unity than VS Code. I'm not sure if I should switch to BS. Um, I think it works, like both of them work. Um, like I used to use Visual Studio Community when I started, because the auto completion there is always works, and you don't have to configure anything else. Like you just install it, and it works. Like default, it works good. But it's a little bit ugly for me, so it's just an aesthetic thing. And for example, for me, I like to use VS Code because I can use all these plugins, and when you install it, you're going to have to set it up each time. Like but I don't change computers often, or make factory resets often. So I think that's worth it. Like it's just, maybe you can set it up in a 20 minutes or 10 minutes. So yeah, that's the only downside I'd say I see for Visual Studio. You have to set it up, or for Visual Studio Code. But yeah, use whatever you like. You can start with Visual Studio, and if you like it, there's no need for you to pass here. Only I would pass here if you like to have more customization options and plugins in your IDE. So yeah, no need to pass, just if you like. Okay, so player gets stuck on the stairs when going down, or when going up. So let's go to the stairs. Alrighty. Let's see. So here are the stairs, like from to there. Oh I regret making the I regret making the monster better, because now I can't escape it that easily. And yeah, so let me let me escape. Is it still here? Yes, it's still here. Okay, so I think I'll have to deactivate the monster for a bit, because yeah, like the monster is good at chasing you, you know? So let's deactivate the monster for a bit. So we can try to see what's happening with the stairs here. Okay, so when I go here, um, yeah, so maybe could this be because let's check our player here. Let's go to the player movement script. And on here, we're going to have, let's say, properties. No, let's go to debug mode, and we can see here on the player movement, what is the movement vector? Okay, so the movement vector is a y minus 4. So what happens when I move? Yeah, this stays at minus something. So that allows to go like really quick when going down, but not when going up. So what I want to do here is, okay, if let's say player inventory, or no, let's go to let's close these extensions. Like I don't need to see them now. I'm going to make this be normal mode, like the inspector to normal mode, and I'm going to open the player movement script. On here, let's see. Okay, so here, if ground normal y is less than 0.95, I'm not doing anything else. So I could say, first of all, let's make this 1. So ground normal y is more than 0.5, 0.25 f, and it's grounded. I'm going to set this movement vector y equal 0. But the thing is, here I want to check if this is so yeah, if this happens, I'm going to say if you're here, basically, I'm going to have another option for here we have a max falling variable, something like that, like max falling speed, yes. And let's say here private float max falling speed stairs equal 1. So, or minus 1. So let's say here yeah, if this happens, then I'm going to say the movement vector at y is max falling speed stairs. And now, yeah, I think that's good. Now let's go and see this. Okay, so let's go to our stairs. And okay, we can go down as normal, and we can go up like slowly, but yeah, like it's stairs. I think it's normal for you to be able to go slower when you're going upstairs. It's like a little bit of a slope too, so I think that's okay. But we could check if we are. I think that this falling speed is okay, because we could also check that if you are going like down the stairs, if you're going down the stairs, you can like fall better, or if you're going up, you're going to go a little bit faster. But I think that's okay. Like for now, it's sufficient. So fixed player gets stuck on the stairs when going up, so that's no longer happening. And let's go to GitHub here, and let's say player no longer gets stuck on stairs when going up. So this message is basically The description is basically the same. Like we don't need a description for this one. So commit to main, push to origin. And okay, implementing the sounds for the monster to hear. So we already have the sounds, like we just have to assign them to certain stuff. Because here, if you remember, you were on one of the first streams, like in the first week, you're going to remember that with F, we can make a noise, and that will call the monster to our position. So for example, let's say I'm here and I press F, I'm going to call the attention of the monster with a noise. Even though it doesn't sound or anything, it's just it just works that way. So okay, I think we lost the monster right here. Yeah, and it's kind of terrifying here. Okay, so with that, we're just going to change some things. Like, let's go to, we have a script here that's called player test noise. And basically here, I'm saying, okay, if I press F, if this is not null, I'm going to call it and make a noise. So I have to make this, but for every other thing that should make noise. So that would be our footsteps. That would be like, let's go to our player. Let's see on our Notion here, implementing sounds. So yeah, footsteps, running, interactions. And these interactions, I'm going to say these are doors. What else could make noise? Squeaky places, like places that are like, you know, when pieces of wood on floors like squeak. That's the that's the name for it, I think. Like squeaky floors. And I was thinking of implementing distractions, like I don't know, something that you can maybe throw. So that would be something interesting to have. So if we want to have some distractions, we should make the distraction first. So how long we have for this stream? We have like 3 hours and 45 minutes. So I think that we are going to let's see, models art for items. So I have to make, let's make a list here for the things that we need, so we can organize better. So we're going to need key 1, key 2, key 3, special key fragments. We're going to need cupboard. We're going to need a bed. We're going to need tables, decoration, and on decoration I'm going to say, think about this. What else? We're going to have so do we have the doors? No, we don't have the doors. So let's make the doors. So yeah, bed, tables, cupboard, the key fragments, the item for the NPC. We're going to need, what else do we need? We need, let's check here on our items. So yeah, key fragments 1, 2, 3, 4, and NPC item, a special key, and test item. So this test item is just cube, so it can stay like that. And let's go to where our notion here. I think that's all. And we're also going to need, let's create here a task. So this is going to be images for our items. So let's go to models, art items, and copy this stuff. Copy this, images for items, and the same thing here. So this is going to go, this art, let's say. It's not that artsy, but let's put it down here. So once we do our models, we're going to do our images. And I think we could have one more item. That's basically something that you can throw to get the attention of the monster. And I'm going to check here real quick, like Caster Labs is working okay. Yes, it is. So yeah, let's go to implement the sounds. But I want to make the distractions item first. So something that you can throw. Let's try to do this in 40 minutes. So we have 3 hours to make the rest. So item you can throw to distract the monster. But I think that would be like a little bit OP. Because maybe you can get the attention of the monster. Yeah, like get the attention of the monster and like basically do whatever you like then. And we have to make that you can use this like limited times, so it's not unbalanced. Because if you can use this a lot of the times or a lot of times, what's going to happen is that you're going to be able to abuse this. So what could be something that we can throw? What could be something that we can throw? I was thinking at first like maybe some kind of other like item. Um, and I think one of the items here is going to be our lantern. Lantern. This should be an item too. So item placeholder or lantern item placeholder is going to set up this on Unity. So what could be something? Let's do the lantern first while we think about what we do with this should be Unity and programming. So Unity programming. Lantern item placeholder. So let's go and do that while we think of the other thing. So let's copy this. Let's say we copy the NPC item and we're going to make this lantern item. Lantern. And this is going to be ID 12. And what else? So this is lantern item. We have to make we have to make the item like the pickable item. And I think we're going to use programming here. So let's go to Notion. And here, let's go to for items. I'm going to duplicate the NPC item. I'm going to call this lantern item. I'm going to give this a material that's white material, or yeah, I think that white material is okay, or torch material should it be? Yes, because that's going to be glowing more. So now that we have that, I'm going to say here the item data that you're going to have is going to be lantern item data. So then we can go here on lantern item. Yeah, it's correctly assigned. Lantern item. Yeah, so let's say that this lantern item starts like spawns here. Let's say it spawns here. And you're not going to have your torch as default now. Like let's go to player. On the main camera we have the torch. This is going to be, we're going to change this to lantern. And yeah, we just want to activate or deactivate this when we pick up the lantern. So let's go here on for player. Let's deactivate the lantern. And it's not that like the lantern is has a lot of effect on the lighting itself, but I think it's cool to have for now. So let's go to lantern item. And this thing is basically just going to give you a lantern. So let's go to the player. This is the player test noise. We're going to do that later. Let's go to player inventory. And so yeah, when I change the slot, I want to say here, let's go to the inventory itself. And here on player inventory, I'm going to have a reference to the lantern. So serialized field, private game object, lantern object. And we are going to say here, we're going to have a public function here. Function that's public void toggle lantern, and I'm going to say bool here value, and I can do this in one line. So or inline lantern object, I'm going to say set active on the value here, and then I can come here on the inventory script, and let's see, when I get another item, like when I collect an item, you see here that if item ID is 6, I'm going to assign item to slot. So yeah, I want to, when I assign the item to slots, I want to do something. So where is this? Is here, I think. for our item slots. For an item slots, let's open that script too. So here, assign item to slot. But the thing is, okay, so game object that's active, like the image is active, true, and selection. So yeah, when I select this, if value, yeah, here I wanted to check if the if item data equals item data dot item ID equals or let's first check. Ridlandia is here and says, "Hey, how are you? I'm good. I couldn't sleep a lot, but I'm handling myself decent enough. And tell me, how are you, Ray? How is your day going?" So here I want to check first if the item data is not null. Then I'm going to do this. So basically, if here, if the item data, that item ID is equal to 12, that's the lantern ID, I'm going to do something, and that something is saying I need the player inventory scripts here. So is this a singleton of some kind? No. So how can I get to this one? Because here on the item slot, like I could have a reference to the player inventory script, and maybe let's go to the game manager. Game manager script, and here I'm going to have public player inventory, player your inventory script. It's going to be a get private set, and here I can assign it on here. So after this one, I'm going to say public void set a player inventory script. So Ray, if you're still here, how are you? Like how's the day going? How are you? So this is player inventory script, and I'm going to say player inventory script, and I'm going to say here player inventory script equal this PIS player inventory script. So here I can say game manager instance that player inventory script dot toggle lantern, and it's going to be toggle lantern false. So no, this should be true. So I'm setting it to active, and here I'm doing the same. So I'm just going to copy here, and I'm going to say false here. And Raylan says, "My day is great. Thanks for asking. Today I felt a little sick, but nothing serious. It's cool to hear that your day's great, and you're a little bit sick. That's a shame. That's a shame. And what is it? Are you like you have a stuffy nose or something? What is it? You have a cold? So item data is item ID 12. I think that's okay. Now let's go and do this. So when I pick it up, okay, I didn't set this item up. So let's go to Redlandy says resfriado. I don't know how to say it in English. So I get it. I get it. I think that's called cold. Like when you're resfriado, you have cold. Have a cold. So let's go in here and let's assign owner player inventory lantern. And here, Arnav Dolly says, "Hola, what's up, Arnav? Arnav, ¿cómo estás, Arnav?" I just speak English here because a lot of the people that come here like speak that as a second language. And yeah, I don't know if a lot of other people are going to understand Spanish, so I want to keep it like understandable for all. So that's why I stay with English. And Arnav Dalla says, "Keep going." Yeah, for sure, Arnav. I'm going to keep going here until we finish this. So here I also want to do this check in here. So on assign item slot. So after setting this item, I want to check if the item data is not null and stuff. And it shouldn't be null, but it's always good to check. So let's save now. And now when we grab this item placeholder for the lantern, it should activate our torch, and it's not. So what's the problem here? Let's see. Maybe it's because we're not assigning this here. So on the player inventory itself, on start, I could say game manager dot instance dot set player inventory script, and I'm going to pass this. So this is the player inventory script. By the way, is your game inventory working properly yet? Yeah, like it's working. It does work. Like last week we made it work correctly and it was working. The only thing is that we don't have items. So yesterday we created some, and for example, yeah, it works. It works. And when I go here, can I leave this? Okay, so maybe it's not working 100%, but it's kind of working. So what happens when I press Q here on the player inventory, I think, is drop item. So dropping point, position, and the thing is, the drop item is not working. And Arnold Dudley says, which category of game is it? It's going to be a horror game. We're making this game for this game jam here, game of game jam. And if you don't know what a game jam is, it's basically a game dev competition with a deadline and a theme. And yeah, we have 16 days left. Yes. So this is a horror game because we have a monster here. I say this because yesterday it was scratching for some reason. Yeah, we had some problems with the inventory yesterday. Okay, so here you can see the monster. It's chasing us. Yeah, but today is kind of working. And yesterday it was not working because we were adding functionality, but it wasn't broken. We were just adding functionality, so that's why it was not behaving properly. So yeah, we have this monster, and for now it can't kill us or anything, but it can chase us. and we made this monster like at the first part of the week, I think. And I think it's looking good. Like the animation turned out great from Mixamo. Okay, so let's put this thing on the map. The lantern item on the items on the map. And let's go to script here, and let's go to inventory now. Inventory drop item. So in drop item, I'm going to say, yeah, the item prefab. That's why. Because here on our items, item keys, for example, I'm going to say I need to assign here on, you can't see this because I'm on the way, but here on our item, basically we created this data type that allows us to just place the things that we want to, like basically make the data for the items quickly. But we just forgot to add the item prefab. So for every item, it's just like the item prefab is the first key. So instead, I'm going to go and assign the item that should be there. So let's go and let's put the items. So where are the items? Here are the keys. So for this one, it's going to be this one. For the third one, this. For this one, it's going to be for 4. This is exit key. So this is item 4, I think. Yes, item 4. The special key should be this one. Item placeholder, it doesn't matter. The key fragment. Do you have a job aside from your streams, or are you studying? No, I don't have a job. You could say that I have a job, but it's like super part-time. Like I work 2 hours a day in that, and I make video editing. Like I'm editing video, and I just started doing that. But no, I just this year, next year, like I basically got out of university. I dropped out, and I'm trying to make this thing work in these 2 years. So I'm just doing this full time, apart from a little bit of work that I have. That's related to video editing. And before I started YouTube, I didn't have any video editing experience, so that's cool. And Abdullah says, can you post tutorials on your channel? Now I don't have time to do tutorials. I want to do some tutorials on later, like maybe next year, or like maybe 2026. So for now, I'm just trying to make games that I can and trying to grow our channel here, so we can make this profitable. And it's not like I need to earn a lot of money. I just want to be able to survive on the money that I get from making these games, so I can keep making them. And then we can see if I make some tutorials. Okay, so let's go to our item key fragment. So key fragment, assign it here, lantern item. And maybe you say that you could say that 5 hours a week or 5 hours a day for 6 weeks. It's not a lot of work, because that's just the streaming part. Like I do 30 hours a week, or let's say 25 to 30 hours a week of streaming, and then I make the content around it. So I'm just finishing another video for the channel that's going to be launched. I wanted to launch it today, but maybe it's going to be tomorrow, a devlog of the game that we did in 10 days. So let's go to lantern item. Let's assign lantern item here. NPC item is going to be here. Special key assigned already. Test item. Okay. I think this is all done. So yeah, one day I would like to make a tutorial, like a full course, more than just a tutorial. I would want to say, that's really cool. Why did you drop from university? You didn't like it? I know some persons who say that the informatics university is a waste of time. Is that your case? And you say, sorry if it's an intrusive question. No, don't worry at all. Yeah, I'm willing to share why I dropped out. So basically, on the pandemic, or well, you know, I've said before, when did I started to learn programming? So basically at 17. And when I say I learned programming at 17, I say like 12 hours days of studying for a year. And yeah, so you could say that I know my stuff fairly well. And when I entered university, I I basically got like almost everything 100 like on scores, and I knew everything, everything that they were teaching there. And you could say, okay, it was just the first year, um, but it was like a 5 years, 5 years career. And the thing is, I spoke with a lot of people from different in different years of the career, and some people that already graduated. And basically, I had the same knowledge that they have, even more. Like I gave some classes. I remember, I gave some classes to some postgraduates on some stuff. Um, so yeah, that's why. Because I was just wasting my time there, I think. And let's say in 5 years, like I have some friends that I got, like I made in uni, that are that are still on university, but they're going to finish like in 3 more years. So I think that I can make this work. Uh, I can make this work full. Yeah, in 3 years, I think I can make it work. So I started uh, making these prototypes and stuff for and videos to uh, share my work and what I do with other people, so maybe they can support me and I can make this full time. But if that doesn't work, I still have like a portfolio that I'm making. Like maybe it's not that big now, but I plan to. You can see here on my itch, I have some games that are kind of just prototypes, but I think I can, if I want to make a portfolio, I can grab some of these games, maybe polish them a little bit, give them some updates, and I'm ready to work. But that's not the plan, really. That's just a backup. The plan is being able to make something that people like here. So posting more devlogs. Next year, I plan to post a lot more. Uh, and yeah, if I'm able to make this, if I'm able to survive with the money that I make next year, I'm going to be able to make this full time for 2026. And if that works in 2026, then I can go 2027 and see how that evolves. But yeah, that's a little bit of a long answer, but that's all of it. That's why. Okay, so now let's try this thing. And you say, I see. This is much more common than it seems. My father wanted me to study high school and then go to university, but many stories similar to yours have motivated me to follow a different path. I still continue studying, just a more generic cycle. Yeah, like I would say that leaving university is not for everyone. Like I would say that university has its things, like the connections that you do there. But you can still get those connections if you just are in the same groups. And if you go to university, you have to be prepared to talk with people. Like that's why you're there mostly, to talk with people with the same interests, and learn a lot. Like you should not say okay, do the minimum. It doesn't matter that much if you get like really good grades. What matters is the projects that you do in the time that you have left with what you're learning. And yeah, like uh, let's say I think that I can make something better than I would be doing in university. So that's why I quit university. But if I didn't, like, in the pandemic, I shut myself down. Like I stopped talking to everyone but my parents and my brother, uh, and I was just studying like a psycho person. And I wouldn't recommend that because when I stopped, when I came back to the real world again after studying that much and just being shut down from or shut off from everything else, like my skills for socializing were terrible. And not just that, like I didn't get social cues. Like it really affected me studying that much. But I think I'm getting the benefits now. Like I don't have to study that much now because I studied a whole lot when I was younger. So I'm just reaping the benefits now. So okay, this is working now. Yeah, I would say that just study, study even if it's not in uni, in university or college. You should study anyway. That's ultimately what's going to allow you to do what you want. And I still, when I left uni, I'm still doing courses and stuff. It's not like I stopped uh, learning. I never want to stop learning. I have a lot of things to learn still. Uh, but um, but I don't want to be spending like 3 years doing the basics again, just wasting my time and paying for that. So yeah, and okay, I think we're good with the main things of the game. Like we can open these doors, for example. Let's see if we have a key on the bottom floor now. Sharkwave says, "Hello, I'm going to school, so bye again." Hello, thanks for passing by, Sharkwave, and see you next time you can join. And good luck with your school. Okay, so here, like I have a code, but I need to pass the item to. Okay, so yeah, I have the 2 keys that I need, and the safe box is here. So I just need to give the item to. Okay, so the monster's close. I need to give this item to the NPC. So let's go here. Again, I think I can go like this. Shut the door and give this item to. Okay, yeah. So the code for the safe box is 344. So we can go here. Oh, I think I'm the. Then let's try to run and try to hide. Uh, you say, if I could take things as seriously as you, uh, I don't know. My like I got to take things seriously because like I discovered what I wanted to do with my life basically when I was 15. So that's, I would say that's young to know what you want to do with your life. But I said to myself like, this is what I want to do. Like I'm not going to do anything else. Like I'm not pursuing money. I'm not pursuing fame. I'm not pursuing anything but sharing my work, uh, like making games that impact people, like the games that I enjoyed when I was younger. So yeah, I just said to myself, okay, I'm doing this, and I have to give this my 100%. And like, there's no way I'm not getting, I'm not uh, doing anything but this. Like, this is it. This is it. Uh, so yeah, but there's but you should experiment. If this is what you really want to do with your life, like you can then shut shut off and study like a psychopath. But I don't think that's necessary. I wouldn't say that's necessary, and it's way less riskier to just have a career and work maybe part time or full time, and when you have time, you make your games. I think that's way less riskier because what I'm doing here is, I would say, is risky. Like if this doesn't work, uh, I'm done. No, it's not like that. But you can tell that if this doesn't work, it's not going to be easy. So yeah, there's a lot of other ways that you can make this with less risks. Okay, I think the monster is a little bit too annoying now when it has this grace time. And say, that's very good. There are already too many people chasing money and not the art behind video game development. Uh, yeah, so thanks. And F22 YouTube says, I can see. Hello. Hi, F22. Good to have you here. You can see the game. Um, let me make this a little bit a little bit taller so you can see this. Maybe like this. Is this better? F22, if is this better? It says, how are you? If you're talking to me, I'm good. How are you? F22. And if you're talking to Ray, Ray can answer you. So let's go to here, and yeah, we have this. So basically now we can oh, to me and Ray. So yeah, I'm good. And yeah, how are you? How are you, F22? So yeah, now we can. Okay, when I drop this, I should check. When I drop an item, let's see, on drop item, I should check if say I'm good, thank you. That's awesome to read. I'm going to check if the current inventory slot, like the okay, so I have here the item slots, selected slots. So I'm going to say if the item like item slots I can get here, item slots, selected slots, and here I can get the item data, and if the item ID is equal to 12, I'm going to say here I'm going to say here deactivate. So player or game manager dot instance dot player inventory script dot toggle lantern, and I have to turn this off. So let's put this false. And yeah, when I press play now, now I grab this, and yeah, I have this item and stuff. And when I drop it, I don't have the torch anymore. When I grab it, yes. So this is working now. And let's go now on our Notion. And lantern item placeholder is done. So here, and I can say lantern item placeholder. The lantern, previously torch, is now an item you can pick and drop. So I think that mostly on all of the game you have like 5 slots for items, so you should be good to have like everything on your inventory. Um, but just in case, I have the drop functionality. So coming to main, push to origin. And one thing I want to see is here. Let's say the hypothetic situation where I make this, like I drop the item here. Yeah, it's going to be like the outside the walls. So what I want to do here is say, let's go on Notion, and we can make this after the build. It's not that important. I don't think this is going to be like something that happens a lot. So I'm going to say check, or when you drop an item, it should it shouldn't drop outside of the map. So you can grab it again. And this is going to be programming basically. And we can make this after making the build. So now I want to make an item that you can throw to distract the monster, but I don't know what could this be. Because if you have an item that you can use to distract the monster, I think that's going to be like too OP, like too open powered. Raylandia says, I have to go cook. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, Ray. See you in a few minutes then. And good luck with your cooking. Let him cook. Fire. Okay, let's leave this as ideas. Yeah, let's leave this as ideas. Implement the sounds for the monsters to hear. So yeah, footsteps, running, interaction with doors. I regret wasting my time with BS Code. BS is so good. Yeah, do whatever you prefer. I think setting the BS Code up is kind of, I don't know. I don't like setting it up. I just like using it. But yeah, like BS Visual Studio Community is so much simpler. Yeah, like you get the installation window, you get, okay, what do you want? What are you going to be using? Okay, done. And it's going to be working, and it's not going to give you any more things that you have to configure. So yeah, I would say that BS Visual Studio Community is good. Like I used to use it. I just don't now, but I used to use it, and I used it for a lot of time. Okay, interactions with doors, places that are squeaky or make when you go over them, they make noise. So how can we implement this? Let's say for now, for now, just going to we're just going to let's make the footsteps and the running. The tooltip is all enough for me to pick it over VS Code. I wrote transform and it instantly redirected me to transform that position equal new vector 3. Like yeah, the tooltip there, or the intelligence, like the auto completion there is top notch. Like it works so good. Uh, and that's the main problem too with VS Code. Like setting the auto completion is a hassle. Like that's what I don't like. Okay, so footsteps, running, interactions, and places that when you go over them, they make noise. Okay, so let's start with footsteps. Let's go here on our player inventory. No, we have to go to the player movement. Player movement, and let's go to where are we making noise? If we are on horizontal or vertical. Okay, on headbob, I also want to check something. So on headbob, yeah, camera sign. But am I doing this always? No, when I should only do this when I'm walking, right? So here in headbob here. So yeah, here I'm just saying if this is not 0, but I want to say if movement vector that x is not 0, or movement vector that z is not 0, because I don't want to check on the y, because if I check on the y, if I'm on the stairs, I'm going to be like constantly walking or head bobbing, so I don't want that. And let's go to yeah, here when we walk, basically it's just checking the same thing. So here, yeah, so after making all of these calculations, I'm going to have a function that controls the making noise. So let's say private void noise, and I'm going to put it after these calculations are done. And what do I need for this make noise? I want to check, okay, if I'm moving first. So if movement vector at x is not equal to 0, or movement vector that z is not equal to 0. So basically, if I'm moving, I'm going to do something. If I'm running, I'm going to do one thing, blah blah blah. Else, so if I'm not running, I'm going to do other thing. What am I going to do if I'm running? I'm going to say here I can go to the player test noise. That's where we are making the when you press F, you're going to make a noise. And basically, I'm just going to copy this line of code here. But I should have, yeah, I should subscribe to this function or to this action here. And where am I subscribing? I should be subscribing on the monster, I think. So player test noise, monster FSM, yes. Monster FSM is using this. Yeah, for subscribing and desubscribing. So let's grab this thing. And I think I'll have to declare it on. I'll have to declare it. So I'll need to, let's put here. This is the longest script that I've wrote in a long time. Like 350 lines of code. Okay, so here I'm going to need header, so we can separate this. And this is making noise. Making noise. So I'm going to have a serialized field about noise when walking. Another one, serialized field private float noise running. And I'm going to make this, let's say 10 or 15. 15 when walking and 30 when running. Yeah, let's just put this like 25 maybe, or yeah, let's just say 20 here and then 10 and then here. And yeah, this is making noise variables. What other variables do we need? We need to declare the on noise made. So I'm going to put it here. Put it here. So let's grab our monster script. Monster, where's the monster? Here, monster FSM. And here where we are subscribing to this thing here. So here on noise made, instead of subscribing to this thing, I'm going to be subscribing to player movement dot on noise made plus equals noise. And the same thing here, basically like player movement dot on noise made. I'm going to desubscribe here, so noise. I'm already back. In the end, I didn't have to cook, just reheat. I remember that my mother had already left something done. That's good. No cooking time now. So now I should be able to basically do some noise when I'm walking. But yeah, let's first check here on the player movement if this is correctly set up. I think it is. But here on make noise, I'm going to say, okay, if I'm moving, I'm going to say, okay, am I running? If I'm running, I'm going to make this not 20, but noise when running. And here, noise when walking. So yeah, I'm just saving and recompiling. Now cooking time. You wanted to cook now? You were looking for cooking time? Okay, let's pick this up. Let's open the door. And we're making some noise here. I should be able to, or I should be making some noise. Yeah, when I run, the monster is going to notice that I'm running. Oh, you like to cook? That's sad then. But maybe like how often do you cook? Maybe you can cook I don't know, tomorrow or something. Uh yeah, like how often do you cook? Or is it something that's not something that you do usually? It's not that big of a deal. I usually cook half of the days. Okay, okay. So yeah, here on when I'm running, I think I'm going to put this value to making noise. Maybe this value is going to be like 15 because the monster is already like super perceptive already. And I think I'm going to grab. Let's go to the monster. On the monster FSM. And I just noticed that I was covering the gameplay, but doesn't matter. I'm going to press play again. So here on the grace time, grace time. It's going to be, instead of 5 seconds, I'm going to have a grace time of 4. So it's a little bit more fair, I would say. And let's make this, like, I don't want to this monster to be like super duper perceptive. Just enough for you to be scared of it. So let's go to the detection area. Instead of 5 of radius, I'm going to put this like to 4.5. So reduce it a little bit. Or maybe even 4.25. And let's put this to here. Like this. Like this maybe 6, 7, 5, let's say. So now it has a little bit of less range. Everybody says, as a fan of weapon sway stuff, I believe that adding sway to the torch would look really nice. Yeah, I would say that would look really nice. We can make that. We don't have arms yet, and we are going to have arms, but let's do that. Let me just finish making the noise, and as soon as I finish making the noise, let's add sway or lantern, sway or sways. Is that a real a real word? Sways? I hope it is. Clarkson says, I like Emberg's idea. Just came back to the stream, but by the way, what did I miss? Sway is like when you it's hard to explain. Like when you move, for example, now I'm moving like super stiff. But when I move, for example, it's going to have a little bit of a delay, like basically more animated. Like it's going to follow you, but not that stiff. The following the camera is not that stiff. And Clark Silence says what did I miss? Let me put this here on this is going to be Unity and programming lantern sways, and we are just implementing the sounds for the monster to hear. We just put the lantern item placeholder. Like you can now the lantern or the torch, whatever. We're changing the torch for a lantern now, and yeah, when you pick it up, I'm going to get out of the way. You can pick it up. Like now it's an item that you can pick up, and you can activate or deactivate. Like it's on your inventory, you know. Yeah, as Emi Break said, is if you move to the right, the item in your hand moves right with a bit of delay. Basically, that's realism to the game. Yeah, I think we have the. Let's go to Notion. We have this footsteps and running. We just need the interactions with doors. Interactions with doors, and I also want to put this on when you hide. Yeah, when you hide, you're going to make a little bit of a noise. So let's go to let's go to like I could I'm not sure if I should have this on noise made on here. I'm not sure. Because here I'm using it on noise made, noise when running. Is if I make this an event, I can't call it from other scripts. So maybe I should have a noise handler somewhere or a noise manager. So noise manager. And what do I have to pass here on noise? I have to pass the transform that position. So yeah, I think maybe I'm going to change this on noise made to a noise manager. That's going to be here on managers. Create a C# script, noise. So basically, I'm sending the noise signal to this script, and then I'm dealing it to whoever wants to listen. So for now, it's just a monster. Noise manager, yes. So let's go to the managers. Let's go to the managers. Let's create here empty. This is going to be noise manager. Let's add the script noise manager here. Let's open it. We're going to make this a mono singleton. So it's we're using the singleton design pattern just in case you've heard that anywhere. It's pretty common design pattern in programming games. And yeah, let's go instead of having this on the player movement here. I'm going to get this out of here. And on my noise manager, I'm going to put this. So this doesn't even have to be like this kind of function. What's the problem with this? The type, okay, because I have to use using system. That's a problem. And here, I shouldn't make this an event. I should say maybe this could be like a normal regular function. The thing is, whoever is listening to on noise made. So I'm going to have here public okay on noise made, and I'm going to have another function that's going to make here public void make noise. Yeah, so this one is going to be, I'll have to pass float, and float is going to be intensity or volume. on vector tree position. So here, if on noise made is not null, I'm going to say on noise made, so basically calling it, and I want to call it with the volume and the position. And what's the see, this is a vector tree, and I'm getting this is not an error but a quick fix, so I could use it this way, but I think that writing it this way is a little bit more complex to understand at first. So I want to keep my code really readable for me and for you. So yeah, this is just a one-liner. And now I'm going to turn this back to what it was. So yeah, it's a little bit more clear. And here, what's the problem with this? Vector tree is an ambiguous reference between and system. Okay, so system.numerics shouldn't be here. Okay, so on noise made, I'm going to do something. So public static. Okay, this can be an event now, and I can go on here. And instead of saying all of this, I'm going to say noise manager instance that make noise, and I'm going to say here. So yeah, this make noise is from the other function, not this one, or from the other script, and I'm going to call this with noise when running and transform that position. Basically the same that we're doing here, but now it's on another script. We have that functionality separated from because we want to use it not just in the player movement, but in other places. So manager that instance that make noise and noise when walking and transform that position. Let's save. And on noise made here, instead of subscribing to this, this is no longer here. This is going to be on noise manager, and here on noise manager. So that's basically the same, the same that we had before. The same. Like we haven't changed anything, but the way this works. So now we can use it wherever we want. That's the only difference. So on doors, let's go to the door. Raylan says, "Do you know how I can put Copilot in Godot?" I think that if you use an external, like Godot allows you to write code with external IDEs, like Visual Studio or Visual Studio Code or anything else. And in those IDs, you can activate Copilot. But I'm not sure if you can activate it from Godot itself. So yeah, I think that you'll have to link another IDE to use Copilot with. But I'm not sure. You can do your research because I haven't been using Godot, so maybe I could be wrong. Let's go on our door script. Door and on door. I'm going to say, okay, if I interact with it, if it's locked, I'm not going to do anything. But if it's not locked, I'm going to open or close it. And what I'm going to do here is call the noise manager, that instance, that make noise. And I'm going to have a variable here that's serialized field, private float noise, noise when opened, and this is going to be like 7.5, let's say, like super dim noise, or not that much of a noise, like 6.5. And we're going to use this when we are making noise. So noise when open, and transform that position. Okay, so now we have them on the doors too. So let's go here on interactions with the doors, for example. When we hide, let's go to the hiding places. I think we're using, yeah, hiding place script. So on hiding place script, I'm going to say here serialized field, serialize field, private noise, right? Or noise when hiding. Yeah, when hiding, like I think that's okay for our name. 0. And this is going to be like 6.5 too. So let's go on interact, and here we are going to make some noise. So basically calling the noise manager instance that make noise. We're using the noise when hiding and transform that position. And that should be all for this hide. And places that when you go over them, they make noise. So let's do that. And then we're going to implement the sway of the lantern. Wow, it's already like 2 hours and a half, and we have to make, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to make the build. I really want to have a build for today so you can play it and give me feedback. So we're going to have to be real quick with this, and maybe we can make in 2 hours the models and the images. I'm not sure. I'm just going to try my best. Let's not worry about the time, and maybe I can be here for a half an hour more than usual. Let's go here on, yeah, what's next? So places that we, okay. Squeaky places, that could that be a good name? Like is this word, does this word exist? Squeaky? Having or making a high pitched sound or cry. Squeaky floor. Yeah, that's the thing that exists. So let's go here, and let's say squeaky place. So let's create I'm just going to put an image for now. It's going to be, let's say 2D. No, I want to have a, let's create it from scratch. So let's have a create empty object. It is going to be squeaky, squeaky place. And I'm going to add a sprite renderer. I'm going to make it like dark here, 200, 24, 24, or 24, 24, 24. And where's the image? I don't see the image really. I'm seeing the image. Let's say this is map layout. Okay. So now we can see the image here, but I don't want to use this one. Let's just use the square sprite. Let's make this like a brown color. So maybe I think that's okay. Let's make it like 30, 34, 34, 34, 34. Okay. Now let's say we are going to rotate this thing here. Let's rotate it like 90 degrees here. Let's put it here on the ground, basically on the ground, and it doesn't need to be like exactly on the ground, but like close, so you can see it. And the thing about this is going to be collider. So box collider here is trigger. It's true. And let's make this. Let's scale this up. So whenever we go over this thing, yeah, whenever we go over this thing, we're going to make a noise. So if the monster if the monster goes over this, I don't want to make a noise necessarily. I'm just going to play the audio, but audio is for later. Yeah, I forgot. We don't have any audio on our game. We don't have any audio. And the thing that makes scary games scary, I would say, is 50% audio. So yeah, I think we're going to have to leave the build, or maybe next week we're going to have a build of the game. I don't think we're going to be able to have a build today because we only have 2 hours and a half, and I have to do a lot of these things. So yeah, I'm just going to leave a version for you so you can be there, like trying it or whatever. But it's not like an official thing. Raylandy says I can do voice acting. That would be cool. I'm not gonna lie, that would be cool to have voice acting there. But yeah, like I want to be fair to all. Like I don't want to like other people have said, maybe I can make some models or art for you, and I rejected them. So I want to be fair with everyone. I'm not going to be maybe for another game. Maybe for another game we can make a game together. Like us, the people that are here, we can like you give me the ideas. We come up with with ideas together, and we make a game. Like together, you can make the art if you want. You can make voice acting or whatever. That would be fun. I think that would be fun. So yeah, maybe after this game jam finishes, we can make a game like as a community. Like whoever wants to make 3D stuff can make 3D. Whoever wants to make I don't know, an audios or give ideas can. They're going to be implemented, and it would be like a fun experience. Maybe not the best game, but a fun experience. You implement the sounds for the monster to hear. Place it again. Okay, that's what we're doing now. And I'm going to go here on the scripts. I'm going to add here squeaky place. Squeaky place. What do you think about that? Like, would you like to participate in something like that? Like maybe we make a game in 1 or 2 weeks, and it's just with the ideas that you come up with and with your inputs. So I just make whatever you, or we can reach a consensus, like not especially. Yeah, that would be really real cool. Yeah, I think that would be fun. So yeah, on squeaky places on trigger. Enter. Trigger enter. And I'm a little bit not talking a lot now because uh like there's someone cutting the grass, so it's really really loud, and I don't want you to hear that. So when I talk, you are going to be able to hear whatever my microphone picks, but when I don't talk, like you can't. So that's what I stay. That's why I stay. Um, that's what I don't talk sometimes, so you can hear my background. Okay, so private floats noise to make, and this is going to be maybe 20, 20. Like it's the same as when you're running. And let's put this here. So noise to make, and transform that position. And here we should call it from the noise manager, that instance that make noise. So yeah, and we should get here collider other, and we're only going to make this if other that compare tag equals player, because we don't want to do this if it's not the player. And I also want to update blend guard, because a lot of people have said you should update it, but I just I can't update it now because I'm working on this. And yeah, that's something I want to do. I also want to make a mobile game. I want to make a multiplayer game too, like in the future, not now, but in the future, maybe next year. Okay, let's see. Does this should be working now? Okay, yeah, I think it's working. Like I have a lot of ideas for video games. I just wish I had more time. Like days were longer, so I could make more things. Yeah, let's move this here. Let's pick this up, move this here, and okay. So I think this should have a little bit more volume. Yeah, like there. Let's run from this guy. And it didn't saw me hiding, so it shouldn't catch me. Redlandy says, I have also always wanted to make a mobile game, but I have never found the time or the motivation. Um, yeah, if the time is the thing that's not allowing you to do the stuff, it's a little bit harder to control. But motivation, ultimately, I think that most of the days that I start making stuff, I'm not really like motivated. You just have to try to build your discipline up. Like yeah, get disciplined. Uh, and it's not going to be like easy, but I think that when you force yourself to do things that you really want to make, but it's hard, um, you're going to get better. And once you start making them, I think you'll find more motivation once you start making them consistently. Uh, because, for example, I don't really like I don't really like turning the stream on. Like it's hard. Like I know that once I'm on stream, uh, like this is getting recorded, basically, and it's I don't concentrate like 100% when I'm on stream, so I don't really like turning it on. But once I see your messages, I get that motivation, like uh, for keeping doing what I'm doing. Let's go on environment and put the squeaky place on as a prefab on the environment. And yeah, so maybe just start with discipline and then get motivation from doing the thing itself. And it's always rewarding to finish something that you wanted to make for a long time. Yeah, but if it's about time, it's a little bit harder to control. Squeaky place here. Squeaky place. So yeah, we have this. Now let's go to Notion. Places that when you go, yeah, that's done. And let's go to our GitHub here. And noises or yeah, noises for the monster to hear. And we have sounds for you make noise when when walking and running. Also, so when interacting with doors and hiding. Plus, there is now yeah, like places, like there's now plus squeaky places that make noise. You go over them. Let's commit domain and push to origin. Lantern sway. So how can I do this? I'm going to let's go to our player. Where's our lantern? Here. So I'm going to have on our lantern, basically I'm going to duplicate the lantern now. Duplicate it. And this is going to be lantern spot or lantern position. I'm going to delete everything that's on here. Like I just wanted to have this on the same position as this one. And the thing is now on the lantern, I think that the squeaky place could be on interactables. So just we are more organized. The item spawner, I don't see where this would fit. So yeah, let's just make another script for lantern position or lantern sway. And basically this is like sway for anything. So I'm just going to call it sway because we're using it for the lantern, but it's going to work for anything that we want to give sway to. So we could have yeah, because now the only thing that we can see is the only thing that we can see is the lantern, but maybe we should be able to see all the other items when we have the models. So yeah, I think that's going to be cool. Everything is going to sway. So cool, really cool idea, Amy Bergs. Thank you for coming out with it, sharing it here. Let's. We need a position. So serialize field, private, and this is going to be called vector tree. It's going to be called follow position. That's basically the position where it should be, but it will have a delay to that following. So on update, void update, I'm going to have, basically we're going to interpolate the position with a slurp. So let's do this. So transform, this transform that position is equal to vector tree slurp or slurp. What's the difference between slurp and lerp? Spherically interpolates, and the other one is lerp linearly. So instead of from, yeah, I don't want this to be linear. Maybe, yeah, I want slurp, not lerp. And yeah, so I think that I should get the lantern of the player. Like, yeah, the lantern shouldn't be a part of the player. And yeah, now I'm going to put on the lantern the sway, the follow position. Yeah, it's not going to be a vector, it's going to be a transform. So yeah, we can here say, and why is it not updating? Why is it not updating? I think I have an error, and that's why it's not updating. Yeah, because let me just uncomment this or comment this. And let's put from the player main camera lantern position. Yeah, lantern position, and let's do the interpolation. So what do I want to interpolate? I need a vector A, vector P, and a float time. So let's say serialize here, private. This is going to be floats time. And here I want to have the follow position as here, like this. And I'm going to interpolate transform that position to the follow position, and with this time. So what's the problem with this follow position? That position, or this is going to be called follow transform. Follow transform position, and time here plus equals time that delta time. Let's see now. What does this do? Okay, the follow transform is lantern that position. Let's see now. Let's grab this. I don't know where my lantern is. Okay, so it's not. Yeah, I should. This I'm just putting the position here, but I should also put the rotation. So transform that rotation equal quaternion that slurp. Transform that rotation, follow transform that rotation, and the time here. Time, let's say. Let's see now. Okay, we should grab this. And I think, okay, this is the same behavior that we have, that we were having just now. The thing is, now when we modify the time, we modify the time, so this is going to be altered. So time dot delta time plus or times interpolation speed. So serialize field private float interpolation speed. The interpolation speed is going to start at 2, let's say. So now I can try these values. Okay, let's grab this. I don't know if you saw when I first grabbed this, but it has a little bit of less interpolation time. Let's go to the lantern, I think. Let's go to the lantern. And the interpolation speed is, let's set this to 0.3. Cian is here and says everything coming along well. Yeah, I would say it's coming along well. Okay, this shouldn't be. This is not expected. This is the best time for asking that. This is not what should happen. What should happen, but yeah, you maybe I was in the way, but the monster pushed me out of here, and we are just making this sway basically. Like I know, but sometimes I think that the enemy can see us through walls. Maybe it's because it can see us through walls, but it can see us through doors. I think that's why. Let's go here and say fix monster can see the player through doors. Let's put it here on bug and programming. And I think that's really bad. So it's priority after we make this lantern sway. So let's go here and tell me, Asian, how are you? How is everything going with you? So let's make the time here. Let's make the time be, I don't know, like just interpolation speed. Let's say, let's see what happens if we just have this interpolation speed and we modify it. Okay, so here interpolation speed. Okay, with an interpolation speed of 2, this is the behavior. Like you can see any difference. Let's put this to 0.2. Let's see what happens if I put this to minus. Let's start at 0 again. Okay, and let's put this at 0.1. Yeah, I think I should modify this so I'm not adding here, but assigning. Let's press play. And let's see. So this is interpolation speed of 2. Let's put 0.1 here. Okay, this is a little bit more like a sway. That is what I was talking about. Or well, what Emi Breaks was talking about. And yeah, this is the sway. So basically, it's going to follow you not not instantly, but it's going to have like a little bit of a delay in the following. So let me put this a little bit faster. And I think I should the way it's jittering, like you can see that it doesn't look that good, because maybe I should make this on, instead of update, on fixed update. So this is where physics calculation happen. Interpolation speed is going to be 0.2. So yeah, let's grab the torch. Yeah, I think that's okay. Like maybe it could be a little bit faster. What do you think? Yeah, like I think this is okay. Yeah, I think that's okay. Now let's go to here on Notion. Lantern sways. This is going to stay at 0.2, I think, or 0.25. And here on interpolation speed, 0.5. So here I'm going to say, okay, so this is done. But on Notion, I want to say make items visible on hand. So that's Unity programming. So after we have the models and the images, I'm going to make this. Let's try to fix this. How much do we have left? We have like 2 hours. How much time? Yeah, like 2 hours. So yeah, I think that we are going to be able to make maybe some models, maybe not finish the models, but made some. Next stream is going to be Monday, so maybe on Monday we can let's see, let's order this a bit. So making arms for the player is not that important right now. We should get make the monster damage the player. And we should have like a game over screen. This is more, yeah, I think I'm going to add these tasks when I'm off stream, so I have more time to think and prioritize better. And yeah, maybe. So if we have our next stream on Monday, I think we're going to have a build of the game on Monday, Tuesday, on Thursday. I think on Thursday, a build of the game so you can play. Um, okay, so let's go and fix the monster can see through player through can see the player through doors. Okay, so where's the let's close all of this. All of this, we're not needing it. We're not. We don't need it. And before I make any other changes, I want to go in GitHub and say, what's this? Sway for the lantern, or yeah, lantern. The lantern, it still looks like a church. Still looks like a torch. Have an interpolates its position instead of following the camera strictly. So coming to main, switch to origin, and let's go here and open the, what is this script? It's on FSM, but or if it's part of the monster, but it's not monster FSM. It's in the dictionary, I think. Okay, so on check sync player, I'm casting array, and the array has a layer mask. I think that layer mask is the problem here. So that layer mask is detecting. Let's see how this layer mask works. So this layer mask is being cast, and I'm saying, okay, if I hit a collider, compare that with player, else set sync player is false. Okay. So let's go to monster. Let's go to the detection area. And the layer mask is default. And the thing is that the doors are not on default, not on the default layer. The doors are on interactable. So yeah, on that layer, I should put default, or yeah, on that layer mask on the monster. Monster detection area here, I should put here instead of default, I'm going to put default, and I'm also going to mask, or also going to say here interactable. So the doors are also detected there. Now the monster shouldn't be able to see us through the doors. And let's see. Okay, the monster saw me, and it's no longer seeing me here. Okay, so let's see if the monster is now pushing me. Let me get recovered, like my stamina recovered, so I can run. And I think I have to make this these interactables not be not collide with me, because they are stopping me. And now when you run, you're making noise, so it's not that efficient to run. Like, it's not that worth it. Only place where you should run is like when you're going to hide. and even the doors make noise now. So yeah, the monster is going to be really persistent now. Okay. So I think that the lantern swaying or the torch swaying is super cool. Like it looks really good. I think I'm going to add that to all the items because it just looks so good. So let's go and see here. I think that's already implemented, but I want to give it one more try to this. So let's see where the monster is. I'm going to go over this thing. Okay, now it's following me. Okay, so it's super good on navigation. Like the enemy navigates super smart. Uh, so it's a little bit hard. It's a little bit hard to test now. I should have made the enemy smarter once we got all the other functionality. And these things are not baked. The table and the other stuff is not baked on the map, so I have to bake them too. So bake nav mesh uh, with all the new stuff, and this is Unity. Okay, so nav mesh. Um, yeah, I think that's fixed. And now we have to make the item. So we have 2 hours to make this. And Redland says, I think it does look cool. And by the way, is the white stripe that appears in the middle of the screen an error or a mechanic? Uh, it's neither. Well, you could say that it's more of an error than a mechanic, but it's just because we have these classes here on our, like we have a mesh that's intersecting with the camera. So let's just, we don't need this anymore because we were using this to, we're just using this to try uh, the player controller, but the player controller is already mostly done. So you can see that if I just eliminate that, it's no longer there. So yeah, that was more of an error, but it's a simple fix. Yeah, and here we have our torch. The thing is, this torch, uh, you say, dale. The thing is, this torch is is going to appear. Uh, like for example, I could have this torch. Let's move it. I don't know, like here, and it's going to appear from the same place. Like I'm not updating the position of it. Let's say here, for example, it comes all the way from there. It doesn't look that bad to be honest, but we'll have to change that someday. Not today. I don't care today, but someday. Okay, so let me drink a little bit of water. And we can start making the models for all this stuff. So let's go here. Models art for the items. Decorations. These are part of the environment. So we don't need them. Or here we have environment art, like walls, decoration. Think about it, like doors, safe boxes, beds, cupboards, tables. This is just for the items. So I don't need the cupboard. I don't need the bed, nor the tables, nor the doors. I just need the items. So key 1, 2, 3, special key fragments, item for the NPC on lantern. So let's go and do that. And I'm going to stay with a simple style for the game, not really complicated. Randomly says, do you know something that would also be really cool? Put particles to the torch, although it may be better to leave it for later in the development. Like here on the lantern, I tried to put some particles there. Like I can activate them. They are done here. Let's see. You can see it when I grab it. It's super bad. Like now that it sways a little bit, it's a little bit better. But let's deactivate these ones. Maybe these ones are a little bit better. But yeah, they didn't turn out that cool. We can try to make something, and I think I'm going to change the torch for a lantern because I like if I put this as a torch, like it would make sense that this is going to like turn off. So yeah, I don't want to have our source turn off. And Conix is here and says hello. Hello, Conix. Good to have you here for another day. How are you? How is your day going? Um, he said, yeah, they just need a little bit of polishing, but I'm not sure. I want to change this to a lantern because I think that a torch shouldn't last that long. Like yeah, it's going to last long, but not that long as a lantern. So I want to have a lantern instead of a torch. And I should change this too, because this quickie place is just a placeholder. And I should also make that instead of poaching me from the map, the monster should be uh, the monster should kill me instead of pushing me outside of the map. But I think this looks weirdly cool, like the particles coming from doing that. You says it was alright. Just had dinner. How's the game coming along? Uh, you can see that it's a kind of bugged, but I think it's mostly playable. Like you can let's see here. You can grab. Let's try to make a normal playthrough of the game. So yeah, we have the lantern now. Let's turn this off. So it looks a little bit better, but still, I don't like the particles. Okay, so we need three keys, three keys. And now when you walk or run, you're going to make a little bit of noise. So you have to be careful when you run. Okay, we have a key here. But I don't know what does this open. Okay, let's just run here and let's hide for a bit until the monster comes down, because now it can, like now it's really perceptive, this monster. And I don't know which door does this open. and I'm not showing the models or anything for this. Uh, don't believe it. Torches usually last a long time. I have seen some last for several hours, practically half a day. Uh, okay, maybe we can stay with the torch. You convince me there. You convince me. Okay, so let's open this. And yeah, this is not for this one. So maybe it's for the door that the monster is on. Is the monster chasing me? Yeah, I think it is. Oh, but yeah, I forgot that the monster. Well, the monster is more smarter now. So it's getting harder to just navigate the map, which is cool. Which is cool. But if you prefer to use the lantern, it's your game. No, I think I'm going to use the torch. Like you've convinced me. Okay, so let's get out of here, and I should make the player walk a little bit slower, and run a little bit slower too. I think because I think that now the map is not that big, so it shouldn't be that fast. Okay, we have another key here. We need now the item for the NPC. Okay, so does this key open this door? No. So do we have something here? No. And it's going to be like a really short game, like maybe 5 to 10 minutes long, and we spent like a month making it. And Connect says, what do you think the color palette will be? I'm going to pause this real quick and show you. Because we generated a color palette here. Some other day, we have not used it though. But yeah, this is the color palette. So the monster already has the color palette. And I'm going to paint like basically everything with these colors. So yeah, I want to maybe the NPCs and maybe the NPCs or everything that's alive is going to be blue. I'm going to use for details and stuff like gory stuff. I want to put some details there that are red, and the rest of the map and stuff can be like purplish. So yeah, that's our color palette. And let's try to, yeah, let's get here again. Okay, we have two keys on the lantern or the torch. Okay, so where's the monster? I don't know. I think I'm going to put more fog, but later. Because now I'm okay with it. Okay, so let's go and try and search. So we need to find the safe box. Okay, the safe box is here. We just need to find the item that the NPC is going to ask for to give us the code. Redland says maybe you should use a different color for the NPC and the monster so that the player's brain can associate one color with danger and another with safety. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we can have yeah, I should make the colors like be like represent what they are. Maybe having the players or the NPCs the same color as the monster wouldn't be the best idea. And there you can see our monster. Paul is getting super smart now, so I should avoid it at all costs. So yeah, we can open this door with this key, I think. Yeah, we have one key fragment now. And we don't have the the images for this. But it should be, once we have the images, it should be like done. Okay, let's try to avoid this. Oh like it saw me. It's super super perceptive. Let's try to hide this here for a bit. And you can tell that when it's trying to chase you, like it changes the animation and stuff. Okay, I think already lost us. So let's try open this here. And we have one more fragment to get, but we need to find the item that the NPC needs. So where should this be? Now I'm getting more catches with how I walk, because I don't want to see Paul like straight, yeah, straight to my face. Okay, so there's Paul. Let's check here if we have the item that we need. And maybe we could make some animations for Paul, like when it's roaming. It's going to do some other things, like maybe we can see about that. What worries me more now is having the game playable. Like once we have the game playable, we can put some polish, maybe some more animations, put some more post processing. Okay, so where could this be? Like I know where I put those points. Like as a developer, I know where this thing should be, but still it's hard to find. So I think that we got a good balance of things. So this is not going to be like a really short experience, but it's still like a really reduced space. So I think I like it. Yeah, so here there shouldn't be anything. Let's go here. There's one place I'm forgetting to go there. So maybe there's like I already been here. Maybe I'm just going to I'm just going to check if this is not an error, if that item is actually there. So the item should spawn, right? But I don't know if it spawned correctly. Maybe I'm just not good at searching. Okay, here. Okay, yeah, so it is somewhere. I was just a bad player. So here. Basically here. The only thing that we have avoided, it's here. And then let's go. Where's Paul? Okay, let's hide here. Now I can give this item to the NPC, and it's going to give me the code for the save box. So it's random every time, and the code for the save box is 919. So yeah, we should get. Let's go around Paul, so we don't disturb him. And this should disappear now. Like the text box, like the dialog box, shouldn't appear here. Okay, so here now we have 9 1 9, and that's our last key. We just need one more fragment. So okay, that we have like enough gameplay time, I think. Like I'm the developer and I've been playing for 8 minutes in just a run. So I think that's going to be like a pretty good time of game of for the game to beat the game. So I think this one opens this one. Okay, when I grab these 3 fragments, it turns into the special key. Let me go down now. And I can open this door with the special key. And this is the more special key, like this is the exit key. So I can go here. And I think it should be Like it's not that difficult to escape Paul once you know how it works. But remember that we haven't put the places of interest for Paul. Okay, so this would be the finish of the game. The game, you can beat it, but it's not going to do anything. Like we don't have a game over screen or anything. And it took me like 10 minutes to beat as a developer. So I think that's going to be like 15 minutes to a half an hour to beat the game. Or maybe you are super, you have good luck and the items are out there. So you are going to be like 5 from half an hour. But the thing is, you are going to try to speed run this. So the first time is going to be like, I don't know, 5 minutes to half an hour, and then you can go and do this as fast as you can. And it says, you say, reminds me a lot of Hello Neighbor. Um, that's cool. That it reminds you to that. I really like that game. I never played it. I saw when it was like popular on YouTube. I saw a lot of people playing it, and I thought it was really fun, but I never played it myself. So yeah, that's good that you think it's kind of like Hello Neighbor or reminds you of Hello Neighbor. Okay, so uh, now what is it that we have to do? This thing, the models and art for items. So let's start with the keys. I think we could make like a little bit of not concept art, but have different shapes for these keys. So like let's put this. Maybe we could make the keys. I don't know about the colors now. Like we have these colors here. Okay, so Paul or monster. What? Why is this way? Okay, now. So we have these colors here. Yeah, time for some juicy art. um, so okay, the Paul is uses this color, like it's blue. I think that's okay. Maybe the environment is going to be this color, and the accent colors or gory stuff is going to be red. Maybe the characters are going to be like this color here, this color, or maybe like super almost white purple. We can have like the keys and stuff being maybe red, using these reds for the keys. But let's just first make the models for them. So let's go file new from no, just new. This one here, and I'm just going to draw the shapes of the keys. So let's first I like to work with a transparent background, and I like to create a background myself, so then I can deactivate it or choose the color. So I'm going to make a background here of color black. This is going to be my background. I'm going to lock this layer, and let's just grab the brush tool now with a white color. But yeah, that's good. I could grab my tablet, but I don't think it's going to be necessary. We're not going to make art here or too much designs. So one thing I want to do is on our doors, from here to here, I'm going to have the designs of the keys that are needed to open it. So this is a door, okay? And Connie says, why do people use a bean as a player? I never get that. Okay, so that has a purpose. It's not because we like beans. We do like beans, but it's not because of that. is because here you can see that if you use let's go to our player or bean. If we use let's say we use a cube. The cube has like very sharp this part of the cube. Let's say that this is a cube. This is very sharp. So whenever you find a surface, it's going to collide. Those edges of the cube are going to collide with the yeah, with any obstacle that it has. Like it's going to get stuck. Your character is going to get stuck always. Like a lot of the times. Instead of making uh, some way to fix it through code, you can use a bean, and the bean is going to, instead of staying stuck, is going to slide. So that's why you use this shape. And Rainline says because it has better straight collisions than cubes and better ramp collisions than the cylinder. Yeah. So basically, what Ray said, and it also looks good, but that's subjective. So let's go to our drawing here. So I want to have we have like 4 doors maybe. No, we have 5 doors. Like let's duplicate this 5 times. Let's move this out. I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to. This should be on the same layer. Yeah, let's duplicate this thing. Let's grab all of this, duplicate it. All of this here and duplicate it. I just want to grab this and here. And we need another door here, so I'm going to make some space for it. Just want to move my selection here. Okay. Here, and I'm going to make them a little bit less wide. And let's copy this too. So let's go with this one and go like this. So on pixel, I want to grab this thing. Map M here. Okay. Now we have our 5 doors. And each one of these doors is going to have a different key design. So yeah, this is going to have a different key design. And before making the designs, let me catch some air because yeah, I need some air. I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm here, and I just like to catch some air because like yeah, you know that if you're like 5 hours closed in a room, I don't think that's too good, and I'm not stretching or anything. So I just wanted to open the door, walk a bit, and coming back here. So okay, let's grab all of this and move this a little bit to here. We have space to work. And let's go to this layer on with the bridge tool. Okay, so the basic is the basic design for our keys is going to be like basically a circle. Let's make the one of this is going to be like a circle, and it's going to be like this, right? Super simple stuff. Then we're going to have one that's going to be like shape, this shape, like this, and it's going to be, I don't know, could be like this. Then and it's super simple, but I just want to have the shapes. I just want to think of the shapes first, and then make the 3D models. Because if you start making the 3D models and you don't know what you're doing, it's going to get harder to make what you want to. Okay, so we have a circle, we have like a diamond thing here. Let's make like a cylinder of some kind, but a cylinder with rough edges. This is just the shape, not the dimensions. And here, this is going to be like, I don't know. It's okay if it's like this. Then there's one key that's the one that you make with the fragments. That's going to be like kind of broken. It wanted to be like something like this, but it's kind of has some details here. So these are not going to be like they are going to have some volume here, you know. So one that is kind of broken here. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get some inspiration. Like broken key. Yeah, like it's going to be broken. So it's going to have like, let's make this back. It's going to be like the same as this one, as the one here, but it's going to be like having some details here. Like this was broken. This was in pieces. And let's make another one that's let's make another one that's so yeah, I don't think I'm liking this idea. But let's make another one that's so the special key is going to be like made of flesh or something. It's going to be having like a weird shape. So, or maybe it could be like a bone. Could be made from bones or something. Like maybe something like this, and it has like these details here. So really weird shape. And okay, so we have this one. These are going to be like large keys, so you can grab them and stuff, and it looks good in game. So yeah, then we have to make the designs for the doors, but that's okay for now. So yeah, I like this one for, let's say this is the exit key or exit door. Exit. Let's put this on door I don't know why it's not letting me grab this. Okay. Okay, now. This is going to be like, I don't know, key for door two. It doesn't really matter. Which one is which one? Uh, we just have to put the designs on the doors, so you know which doors, which keys open which doors. Um, and we're going to have like a square one. So maybe that's let's go to Pinterest or to here, Pinterest, Pinterest, and I'm just going to search basically keys. So yeah, so some designs here for our keys. Um, so yeah, I like this kinds of stuff here. This looks good. I'm going to save this, and I don't know why I'm seeing an us here. It's just the way Pinterest works. Okay, so let me put this on, like saving here. Um, this one look cool too. Again, if I'm being honest. Um, I like these ones that are have like these details, but I don't think it fits our game really well. Let's see some more designs. I think we're mostly done with what we have already, but still I want to. Okay, so I like this thing here. What else? I think this looks awesome. But I think this is a little bit complicated for our, or maybe this could be like the final key. But yeah, not with all of these details. Like I think we're going to stay with the bone or bone key. Let's say if someone already made a design that's similar to what we want to do. So no, I'm actually want to have something like that has like bone that's made of bone, and you can tell that's made of bone. So yeah, I don't think what a cool design. Yeah, let's just close this. Um, and we're going to have keys like this. I think these are uh the best design that I found so far. So compared to what we have here, it's obviously better. These things are better. So let's make. I think I'm using these ones. This one, and this one. I think yeah, they are cool. So let me just draw them here. So I'm going to need them like look facing this way, like straight, so I can then model them easier or faster on Blender. So I'm just going to. So we need 5 keys. That's all I wanted. I don't need this anymore. We need these 5 keys. I'm going to select everything and I'm going to just delete it. We don't need it. And don't tell me this is on the background. Is this on the background? Like I always mess this thing with yeah, it's on the background, I think. Let's go here and try to fix this or cover this. Let's go with 100. Okay. Right here. Let's go to this one and let's start making a design for our key. So this is going to be contained here. So just basically some dimensions here. Let's make the first one. So the first one, I'm going to be doing this maybe. This is simple. So basically it's like, I'm going to put this on here so I can see it. And okay. So this is kind of like like this, roughly. It doesn't have to be perfect, you know. It's just for having the overall shape. I think it's going to be something like this. Something like this. So yeah, here. It's like this. So this, where is this going? Okay, so here it connects here. Yeah, so basically the same on the other side. Yeah, so like this, and it connects here. So that's the top part of our key here. And it's going to be like this. Let's add some volume to this. Like this. And I should like I could be able to make this faster if I was using the tablet. But I just don't want to connect it for just making this. And here is going to be like all of the main part of this. And it's going to be maybe something like this. Like pretty complicated keys. I didn't thought I was making this, but I am. So this is roughly the width. And it's kind of like this, like goes here, like from here to here, and then it gets like this. So here and here. And this is going the other way, so like this. And here and here. And they don't need to be perfect, like it's just aesthetically different and recognizable. So this is going to be one of the keys. Pretty simple, I know, but it's better to have the design here instead of just starting the design on Blender. So yeah, this is door 1, or yeah, key 1. Um, let's deactivate it and let's make another layer. Now make let's make this one here. That's basically more of circular shapes here. Still like the same as the other. It's super similar to the other one, but it's more like this. Something like this. and it's going this way and this way. And then it gets like this. It's just like three big circles here. And I'm going to make this like this. So I just want to put this like this. And let's see, is this is working? Okay, let's continue making this. So what's the design for this? Um, so if we have like if this is already like more circular, I think I'm going to make this something like this. So super bad, I know, but we are going to tweak this when we are on Blender. So it's just the basics. So we can start from somewhere. So we have two keys. This is going to be key 2. Connex says, good luck. I have to go now. Okay, Connex, thank you for wishing me good luck. And see you next next time you can join. Yeah, so see ya. Okay, so let's have a new layer here. That's for key 3. And it's going to be something like, okay, so we already have like some shape like this, then like this. It kind of makes sense, like we have now more of a square shape. You say, I think the chat is not working. Like on stream, it's not displaying. No, not displaying. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, I have to change caster labs. Like I'm seeing your messages here. Anyways, I have to change caster labs for something more reliable. Because since I started, it has been failing pretty hard. Like it's not reliable at all. So sometimes it's the alerts, sometimes it's the chat, sometimes it displays on stream, sometimes not. So I have to change it. But I can read you, and sometimes it doesn't connect the Twitch chat, so that's bad. Okay, let's let me open this here, and I'll put my references back so I can. Okay, so I'm not doing this from reference. There's no square key here, but I'm just following the signs that were there basically. So maybe this one is going to be like having the same shape as the one that was like circular. It's basically copying this design, but now with squares. And I think this could have like some details like going down here, going down here to make this like this. And this is going to be like super square. I don't know how this the logs the log was made for these keys, but it's just a fantasy key, so it doesn't matter. These are just for representing the keys, so I mean it's okay. So we have this one, on this one. Let's make two more. So this is for fragments or a special key. Yeah, special key. And this special key could be um, made out of no, the one that's going to made out of bones is going to be the last one. So yeah. Okay, so what could be the design for this one? Let me search the references that I have here. And okay, let's say we have a really weird shape for this one. So it's going to be something like this. Something like this. And it's going to collapse in here. And there's there's going to be like a piece of the key here. So this one is the one that's on in pieces. So there's going to be like a rupture of the key here. And one here. And the next, the other part is going to be here. But it's a little bit too... And this is not the one that's made out of bone. Like this looks like this is a bone. But no. So this one is going to be like this. You know? And yeah, so I'm going to make it a little bit less wide. But we can worry about that later. So maybe like this really weird key. And we'll have to have a really weird door too. Okay, so this is going to be the fragmented key or the key that is in pieces. I don't know why, but I can't stop seeing a frog on that key. A frog? Where's the frog? I don't see it. A frog. Maybe these are the eyes? Are these the eyes? Like, this seems like where are the eyes? If you see a frog here. Like, are these the eyes? Or maybe these are the legs? Yeah, those are the eyes. Like, I kind of see it. Like, I still don't know. Like this. Like maybe there it comes their arms and are going to be like this. Like this is our frog. I know how to draw a frog, but something like this. Yeah, like yeah, there's something of a frog there. Okay, so we have this is going to be our special key, and we need one more. That's going to be he's like a very tall frog. Yeah, it's super tall. Zombie Pixel is here. Hello, welcome to the stream again. Good to have you here another day. And we're just making some designs for the keys in our game because we have like 5 keys. and I want them to be a little bit different. So yeah, we're just making the last key. That's for the exit key. And this one is going to be like made out of bone. So I want which bone of the human body could make a good a good key. Uh, Key made out of bone. Bone. Like I'd say that there's not one that matches that description. I've never seen uh, a real key made out of bone, so maybe there are a femur. So we would have to rescale it, but femur, like the femur is has this shape like this, right? Like some, it's like this, right? Something like that. It's like here. Yeah, but I still think that uh making a key out of this big bone, yeah, like classic bone shape. Uh, but the thing is, it's like a small key. It's not a really big one. Or maybe we can make this like a really big key, and yeah, that's just it. Yeah, let's just do that. So this is going to be something like maybe you could make the handle of the key be the head of the monster. But the head of the monster, like, yeah, it would be cool to have like the head of the monster there. But you're not yeah, you're not talking about like having the monster killed and that be the key, just the shape, right? Yeah, the shape of the head of the monster. Yeah, we can make that. What was the shape of the head? It was something like from the top it was something like this, maybe a little bit more rounded here, but it was something like this, and this, and the horns here. We can maybe use the monster model, extract the head, rescale it, and paint it like something like this. And that's from the top, and from here, for example, is something like this. Like you can't see a lot from this shape. Okay, so I'm just going to delete this, and I'm going to make this like from the top. Like it's going to be like the monster is eating the key, like from here. I'm going to put the details later, like on when I model this. But yeah, basically that's our monster, and it's just a concept for this, so it doesn't need to be perfect. But the thing is, the key starts from here, like it's eating it. That's a good idea, I think. I think it looks cool. And yeah, let's make this like the sharp teeth of the monster. Something like this would be okay, I think. Looks like a child's drawing, but it's enough. It's something like this. So now let's put all of this keys here into an image. Let's say we turn all of this up or on, and let's put them like close to each other. So this is the first one. This is the second one. Then it comes the third one. I'm going to rescale it a little bit so it's roughly the same size as the others. Uh, let's grab the special key, roughly the same size, and the exit key. The exit key could be a little bit larger. Like I think could be a little bit larger. So this exit key is going to be a little bit larger than the others. Okay, so that's our keys here. We're going to model them now. So to model them, we first need to export this. So export file, export. These are game of key designs. Yeah, I think that's done. So now let's go to, we don't need the references anymore, the references. So let's just leave this as it is now. Let's open Blender. How much time do we have? We have like an hour. Yeah, we're going to be able to at least make the this items, and let's see what else is on this Notion task. This task here. So yeah, the keys, key fragments. So yeah, that's if we have the one of the keys, you have the key fragments, the item for the NPC, and the lantern or torch is missing. So yeah, that's for RG Burns. Just followed. Thank you for following, RG. Good to have you here. So yeah, we are going to have these keys done. And give me a second. I'm going to the bathroom and I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, let's start modeling the keys. Yeah, it started from a fresh Blender file, and I'm going to go to this position here, and I'm going to say add an image as a reference. This is going to be on downloads, and it's for game of key designs. Load reference image. Okay, so the thing now is that one of these units is like 1 meter. so we should scale them way down. But how let's say that the largest key is like 50 centimeters, so half one of these blocks here, half. And I also want to say here the opacity is not 1, it's 0.8. So we can model this better, or maybe even 0.75. And yeah, let's go to this here. And you can see here, this is 1 unit and 2 units. I'm going to put this 0.5, let's say. Or let's just move this where they start to here. So we still have to scale them down a little bit more. And I think that if I model them here, yeah, like I can model them bigger and then scale them on Unity. So maybe I'm going to make them like twice the size they should be. So instead of the one that's taller being like 1 unit, is going to be sorry, like half 1 unit is going to be 2 units. So let's go here and let's scale this up now. So scale this a little bit up, move them, and I think that that's okay. So let's start one by one, because I like to model the things from the middle of the, or the center of the scene. So let's start with this one. Let's start with this one. And I'm already regretting making these models or this design so complex. They are just keys. Yeah, let's do that. And Argy Burns says, "Hey yo, what country are you from?" Hello, Argy. I'm from Chile. I'm in South America. And tell me, where are you from, Argy? Let's start with a cylinder for now. Let's start with match cylinder here, and this cylinder is going to be like I don't know, like 6 vertices, or I think 6 vertices. Okay, let's scale it down, or maybe 8, but it's, yeah, let's keep it low poly for now. Keep it low poly, and yeah, let's do this this way, like this. Let's put it here. Okay, so now we can go to edit mode, select this face. We can make this like this. Scale this to roughly here. Scale this like this. And the thing is, okay, is this going to be separated? I don't know. I think I could just start with let's put another shape. Let's go object mode, another shape, another cylinder here. Scale it down, rotate it on the X. And Archie Burns says, sé un poco de español, lo aprendí en la escuela secundaria. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. I just do my streams on English, because a lot of the people that a lot of the people that have seen my videos or that are on my streams are like don't speak Spanish. But it's cool that you do. Super cool. So maybe sometimes when I speak in Spanish here, you're going to be able to get it. Um, and Chayari is here and says, "What are you doing?" Hey Chayari, good to have you here. We are making. We just made the designs for the keys, and we're making the models for them. And you say your English is far better than my Spanish, of course. So, uh, well, thank you for the compliment. I don't think I'm the best one speaking English, but I can handle myself uh, a little. And you say, are you in university? No, I left it last year. I left the university, like I dropped out, and I'm trying to make this full time uh, making games. And I just started posting. I'm going to start posting devlogs more consistently. But yeah, I have some already, and I'm trying to build my portfolio. And at the same time that I'm building my portfolio, I want to build uh, a community here, so you can not just play my games, but we can share the game dev journey. So let's put this here, rotate it on the X. Yeah, maybe like this. It doesn't need to be perfect. And let's put this here, rotate it. Let's scale this to 0 on the X, I think. 0 on the Z. Yeah, 0 on the Z. Damn, that's very brave of you. What made you decide to drop out? Are you ever scared that you it won't work out? Um, yeah, like what made me drop out? Like I talked about this at the in the stream too. Like I when the pandemic hit, I like shut off uh completely in my house. Uh, well, in my parents' house, it's not mine. And started studying like a MATLAB, a lot of programming and game development. You always pronounce me wrong. And how do you pronounce Chayari? Or Chayari? I don't know. Chayari for you. I'm sorry if I pronounce it right. I don't want to butcher your name, but I don't know how to pronounce it. So sorry. And yeah, so the thing is, I studied a lot, and the past year I started university, and I already knew like a lot of the things that they were talking about. Like, um, I just wasn't. I just was wasting my time there. Like I got like hundreds, like in scores, like to 100. I got like maybe 99 of overall score. So yeah, I was just wasting my time. Like I didn't have to study or anything, because obviously, if you study something, you're going to know it. That's the thing. That's why you study it. And yeah, I'm. Do I am I scared? If this is not going to work? Yes, I'm scared, but I would be more scared of not even trying. I would be. Yeah, that would be scarier for me. Like not trying uh to do what I want to do. Like that's even scarier. Not I have one life, and if I give my 100%, I know I can do this. So uh yeah, it would be a shame if I don't even try in my life. And it's not like I'm going to die. I'm not going to starve or anything. So, and I'm young too, so uh I need to take some risks. This is the risk that I'm willing to take, and I hope it works. And Tajari says, "My name is Priyanashu, Priyanashu, or Priyanshu. Okay, so Priyanshu, but it says Chayari on your username, so that's why I was calling you Chayari. And okay, so let's extrude this again. And I can even tell me, are you a game dev? Are you interested in game dev, or just like to play video games, or not any of those ones? Like, what do you like? I was an indie game dev for 2 years. It didn't work out. It was I was practically starving, trying to make enough money to survive. But even though the 2 years were hard, I don't have any regrets. Yeah, I think that, and that's cool too. Like, I'm trying for 2 years too, and yeah, like it's I want to try this. Like, who knows if this can work. Uh, I'm going to give it my all, and I'm working super hard. So it's not going to not work out. Uh, just because of my effort. And even though like I'm chasing this, like I'm giving my life to this, so it's not that it's not going to work. Like this is going to work. It's not like it's going to work or not. It's going to work. But when is it going to work? Because I'm going to spend my life uh, trying to get this. Okay, so here it's okay. But I get that that's not what everyone wants to do. Like, there's for example, with programming, like I could get paid pretty pretty handsomely, I would say, if I didn't do games. But there's people that already do that. I don't really. I'm not here for the money. I'm here for really making experiences or games that have an impact. Not necessarily have like a really good story or something, but better fun, better that you can create memories with, and yeah, that's it. Like, I, you asked me like a really simple question, and I was like, and I went into a monologue there. Let's cut this in half here, and here. Okay, I think that's okay. I could make this. Um, I could bevel this like with Control B. Uh, are you doing it in Blender? Yes. The program that I'm using right now is Blender. Control V. Control V again. Yeah, like this roughly. Just so it's not that squelch. um, Here, maybe some other more, a little bit more bevel here too. And on here, like just to make this not that square edge or that blocky. So how does it look from here? Kind of bad. And Sammy Pixel says, I ended up joining the military and getting into software development for the government. You could always do something like that, but you can't always have the freedom to chase a dream. Yes, that's true. Well, if it's not going to be like, I'll have to, if this doesn't work out, like I'll have to find work anywhere. But since I have the opportunity, I'm going to try it, you know? I think I can just make one part of this and then have a modifier, like a mirror modifier. Um, so yeah, I'm not. The thing is, I'm not depending on my games to generate revenue. Like I have a YouTube channel and I'm working my socials because I work 5 hours here from Monday to Saturday most days on making my games. But I also work 3.5 other hours making my devlogs, and also I'm working editing video for like editing video, freelancing on editing video, and that's like 2 more hours. So it's not like I'm not getting any money from this. But if I have enough money to survive, uh, I can do this for longer and try for longer. Uh, okay, so this could be like this. I think that's okay. And let's grab this thing here, here, and this one here too. But only this one, this one too, this one, and I'm going to grab the other ones from this side. And I'm going to scale them down. So scale them here on the Z axis, I think. No, on the X axis. I don't like how it looks. I just want to make this slimmer. But we can care about that later. Let's just let's just put this like this. So I'm going to delete this faces, and I'm going to say, okay, I want a modifier here. That's a mirror modifier. I'm going to be duplicating this on the Y, no, on the X, on the Z axis. And yeah, so from here I can get some, it's not going to be the most perfect thing, but I can get Chayari says, or Priyanshu says, will you be able to complete this game within 20 days? No, I have to make it in 16. So today is the last stream until Monday, because I'm not going to be on stream this Saturday. Like I'm going with my family out because yesterday was my birthday, so I'm not going to be like I'm celebrating my birthday tomorrow. But on Monday we have a Monday through. We have like basically 2 weeks left after today, and I think we're going to be able to pull it off because we have already done like a lot of progress on this game. A lot of progress. Basically, it's all done. We just need the art and polishing. So I think in a week more we can have all of the you can play test it and stuff. Like maybe on Monday, Tuesday. So on Thursday I'm going to launch a build, so you can play it. And then I'm just going to polish and make the parts of the story, like when you are when you get captured, really, because there's no we have a story for this game and we haven't implemented any of it. So that's what I'm going to be working on like the last week. Last week I'm going to do that. I first want to have like a cool game that's polished and implement your feedback. Next week, like polishing all up and putting fixing bugs, putting the art there. And yeah, we're mostly done. Like we have the gameplay is done. We are already done with that. We just need the items, the art for the walls, doors, and stuff, the environment art basically. Then I'm going to tweak the post processing and the fog that we have going on there. Maybe tweak the UI a little bit, make a game over, make the enemy attack you, and yeah, I think next week we're done with the game mostly, and I'll just have to make the first part of the game. That's where you are like going for that interview. Okay, so let's go back to Blender. Let's extrude this on the Y. We can scale this on 0 on the Z. No, it's on the Y. 0 on the Y. Let's move this on the Y like this, and I want to activate clipping here. So let's move this here, and now we can say here, let's make a cut here. So yeah, we're going to be able to finish it. I'm confident we're going to be able to. So why don't you upload it on Play Store for some extra money? Like I don't want to charge for this like it is right now. I wouldn't feel that's worth paying money for. Okay, so we have to go back and make this again. So here and here. Yeah, but because even though like I should have to port it, like it's not like just pressing it's not just pressing publish, is I have to port the game completely, and that's time consuming. So maybe if I update it or something, I can make a paid version. But for like this year, I just want to make free games, and maybe sometime next year I'm going to make a bigger game that I'm going to charge for. But for now, just free games. Okay, let's make a cut here, and let's extrude here. Let's scale here on the Z axis. Z. Pull this back. Let's scale this like this. Okay, I think this is okay. And okay, so this part, I think I could say here shade auto smooth, or yeah, shade auto smooth, and it's going to be looking a little bit better, but I still don't like these parts here, like this ones here. Like maybe just move this here on the X. Basically doing the same here. Look, on the X. And I can overlap them, and then I can merge the points or the vertices there. So J or G, X, G, X, So okay, I think maybe not that much. Like maybe let's go back a little. And let's make this like this, so we have a little bit more space. The X. I think that looks decent. Bakita just followed. Thank you so much for the follow, Bakita. Baggy Kita, sorry. You say your content is amazing. I'll be joining your next stream with some friends. Add me on Discord. Radon XP. Thank you, Baggy Kita. We have a Discord server. You can go to on Twitch. You can go and search it, or I could just share you the Discord server. And say, okay, bye. Are you going, Chayari? Or so yeah, in case you're going, thank you for being here, and see you next time. And yeah, let me just get the Discord here for you, so you can join if you want. So it's loading there. Okay, so here. On here. I should have this more handy for next time, but yeah. So there it is. There's the Discord server, just in case you want to join. Okay, so here we have this part of the key, and I'm going to. Okay, so this looks decent already. I'm going to grab this part here. I'm going to grab it from here. Like this, to roughly where it is, maybe a little bit more to here, so they maintain roughly the same size. And okay, now from here I can make 2 cuts, or put some cuts around it. So one is going to be here, one more here, one here, and one here. And then I can say here, grab these faces. Yeah, from here I'm going to grab these faces, stroke them to roughly there, scale them 0 on the X, or on the Y, sorry. Pull this back to here, and doing the same thing here. Grabbing this stuff, scaling 0 Y, and yeah, we're there, I think. So now I just have to make this scale on the X axis, and this one's 2, so scale on the X. And I'm going to basically make some cuts here. So on here, I'm going to make a cut, and on here, I'm going to make another cut. So grab these faces. Abel says, "Hey man, how are you?" Hey Abel, I'm good, pretty good, I would say. How about you? How's your day going? And Tassin Han says, "Hey, I made a game for a game jam. Cool stuff. Do you want to share it? We have a Discord server where we share, or you can share your progress on your games and stuff. And even if it's just art, you can go there and share it. So I'm going to leave it. It's on the description of the live, but I'm going to leave it here just in case you want to check it out. more easily. So let's scale this here and pull this to here. Abel says, okay, what is this the server called? It's called romanleco community, I think. Yeah, it's romanleco community. So that's our server. You can share your progress. There's a channel for that, sharing your progress. So then there you can share demos of your games. You can share your models, 3D models, art, whatever you want to share. And Tassinhan says, I don't have Discord, by the way. Want to play it on your browser? It should take about 2 minutes to complete it. The voting is still on. Sure. What's the name called? What's the name of the name or the name of the game? Tell me so I can search it and play it here. Okay, so let's grab this part here on this. Going to, no, I want to grab this one and this one. And play here, roughly here. Scale it and move it here. Okay, that's our first key. That's our first key. Let's save this. Doorway to victory edge. Doorway to victory. So tell me. Doorway to victory, a short memory game. Doorway to victory on Google. Okay. Doorway to victory. Itch. By TK Gamer. Here. Is it by TK Gamer? One edge doorway to victory. This game you will have to race against others. Unlock the door as fast as possible. So is this one? Is this the one? Yes. Okay. I'm just going to make sure here. Made with G-Develop. Okay, let's play. It's asking me to authenticate. Yeah, continuous guest. Okay, so it says, okay, let's start game. Connecting, get ready to play. I'm going to show it this now. Okay. I'm going to mute this. Pull this back a little. Okay, so you move with this. Okay, pretty cool. I like the controls are like a little bit slidey. Also, you like what does this does? It's like you jump faster. Cool. For which game jam was this? Also, you should race against other player. That's why it's cool that you made a multiplayer game in so little time. So when you press shift, you can like run. And I'm done here. So how can I finish this? I should go over this. I can't go over. I can't go over, but I mean, I already finished, so okay, cool stuff, cool stuff. So you made that. Oh, I missed. Should I go back? There. Okay, okay. Oh, I get it now. I get it. Okay, so now I'm game over. Okay, so pretty cool game for a game jam, and especially because it's multiplayer. So for which game jam was this? Which game jam were you participating in? I'm just going to go here, file, save as. I'm going to call this keys, game of 2024. Save as. And then I'm going to make this like a single mesh, but for now is okay, like I don't even need to make this one single mesh. I can have this as separate things. And Tasnihan says, G develops 6th big game jam multiplayer. Theme, fix it. Cool stuff. And what was the deadline? How many days was this game jam? Let's go in here and move this on this collection. Let's create a new collection, and this is going to be key 1. Uh, 9 days. Wow. Multiplayer game in 9 days. Super difficult. And Apple says, Tassin, what game engine do you use to make the game? He used GDevelop. It said on the beginning of the game, but I enjoyed that. Do you think you can rate it even if the rating is bad? I will be happy. Oh, I can rate it because most of the game so yeah, this one. Most of the games here, when you enter a game jam, you can't rate it if you're not on the game jam. Beat the submissions page for this entry. So fun and game design. So let's put audio. I put graphics, originality and innovation. Multiplayer. Cool. Like I didn't get to see the full multiplayer action there, but it had like the menus and stuff. So yeah, I would give you a 5 for multiplayer, originality and innovation. Like yeah, you're racing against no one else, so I would say that that's almost a 4, or a 4. For graphics, the graphics could be better. Like the graphics are well, I mean, it's just 9 days, so it's just a prototype graphics, so that could improve. I say the audio was good. Fun game design. I would say I would give it 5. Like it's pretty cool for 9 days. And the theme, fix it. The theme, fix it. So I don't understand the theme implementation for the theme, so I'm going to give it a 3. So yeah, pretty cool game jam game. You have to race against unlock the first turn with others in a race. So yeah, save rating. Complete the gacha. Save rating. Okay. There you have it. I rated it. So yeah. Okay, I have like 50 minutes to make another key. Let's make this one now. Yeah, so I'm going to deactivate this one. I'm going to grab this, uncenter it. Tsen says, thank you, love you. You're welcome, Tasen. And thank you for sharing the game with me. Raylander says, "Do you think you'll be able, you'll have the playable prototype by today?" No way. I don't think I will have it for today. I think I'll have it for Wednesday, Wednesday next week, or maybe if I'm super like productive, I can have it by Tuesday. But no way I'm having it for today because like yeah, the game is playable. Yeah, you could say that it's playable, but nothing happens when you enter the exit. Nothing happens. Yeah, like the monster can't even kill you. Uh, so yeah, I don't want to publish something that you can't play completely. And you say, okay, I cannot wait to play it. Yeah, but we'll have it. We'll have it. So maybe on Wednesday or on Tuesday. Uh, and Apple says Apple Game Develop is great for game development. It's easy and just a couple of tutorials later you can make games. And okay, I cannot wait to play it. How is it compared to Godot? Uh, okay, so let's put this here. Roughly align it. Let me just align the this thing here. Move it on here. Okay, so I'm doing the same with that I did with this one. So I'm going to create a new object. So this is going to be I can make a curve first. Like I have a curve, Bezier curve. Um, and I can have this curve like I'm going to move this curve here. I forgot how to work with curves, but if I go to edit mode, I think I should be able to modify it better. And I can barely see the curve. Okay, so it's because it's this way curve. I think I'm going to grab this point, move it here. And the thing is, this point should be here. So let's put it here. PPR is here and says, hello, brother. Hello, PPR. Good to have you here for another stream. I'm almost leaving, like in 10 minutes, I'm going to leave. But it's good to have you here either way. So I'm just making some keys for the game. So we have this key that we already did. We did the concepts for the other keys. Like these are all the keys, how they're going to be like. We have most of the game, like you can play from start to finish. But the thing is that the monster can't kill you yet. And the items are just placeholders. Like these are just cubes and stuff. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to have a build of the game for today, but I think I will be able to have a build for the game Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday next week. And if we're really lucky or productive, I would say, I can have it for Tuesday. So yeah, we're just making keys here. So I'm not going to use this. I'm going to just use say what's your game jam theme? The theme for this game jam is secrets. So the theme implementation is going to be like basically at the beginning of the game, you're going to start in an old town, and you're going to go there for an interview or something, and yeah, the thing is that blah blah blah. You're going to get knocked out, and you wake up in a dungeon that's below the the building, and that's the secret. Like there's a cult or a monster that's living there, and you'll have to escape it. And Emirek says, "I'll be happily waiting for the public prototype. Thanks for waiting. I will have it as soon as I can. As soon as I can. But I don't want to like I could give you a public version or public prototype now, but you will be able to just roam and don't do anything. So I just prefer giving you something that's more fun for you to play. Uh, so yeah, I prefer giving you something that's uh, well done, not just well not finished, but you can play it. So let me just rotate this. Yeah, maybe I can put this here, like on the center. Then I can go to edit mode. Go to edit mode, and I'm going to make this like this. So let's go and move this here. Let's scale it 0 on the Y, on the X. I know in which position. I just, yeah, just rotating this on the X like this, scaling it down. And read on this is, or have you already taken a look at it? What? I didn't understand, Ray. What do you mean? Let's move this like this. And it doesn't have to be like really perfect. It can look like this. Like this is okay. Let's move this like a little bit to here on the Y. I think that's okay. The book on last message. Like the book that you sent me before. No, like I said, like I'm just finishing a book that's called The Innovators. So when I finish it, I'm going to give it a look to the one that you are recommending me. But I'm going to let it here. Is that I last time I didn't write the book, last message. Is that the title of the book, or is that the title of the book? Let's grab this. Es la moral anarquista. Ah, verdad, verdad. La moral anarquista. Okay. I'm just going to grab this edge here. Okay, so from here, let's put a little bit like this. Let's extrude it, rotate it on the X axis. Let's move it down like this. Let's move this a little bit like this, and I'm going to scale this here on the X. I would say there's a lot better ways to do curves in Blender, but I don't remember how to use curves. So maybe I should get a refresher on curves, on working with curves. So yeah, I'm just going to put this here. Move it here. Like this. I'm going to give it a cut here. move this to here maybe. Here. Uh, have you read The Art of the Game Design? No, I haven't read a lot of books on game design. Most of the things that I've learned of game design are just from trying to make my games better and looking at tutorials and stuff. I've read a couple of documents on level design, but not on game design. So uh, I should give it a read to have your the art of game design. Yeah, so I should read. I'm going to put this here. The art of game design. Uh, like I've read a couple of books on programming, uh, programming video games, but not actually on designing them. So let's put this right around here, as I say it's okay. So here, let's scale this on the Z or on the X. No, let's scale this 0 on the Y. And let's go here. Oh, so we need to make this like cut it in half, and then we're going to mirror it. So that's how we're going to get this shape. But first we should make this part here. And I think yeah, we have one minute left, so I'm just going to save this. And next stream, we're going to do that. So yeah, I'm just going to close this. I'm going to save here, save this, and that's all for today's stream. So I hope you like the stream, and I hope that I can have a playable version of the game by Wednesday, and hopefully, if we have luck and we're productive, we can have it by Tuesday. But I don't. I can promise that. So yeah, as expected by Wednesday, and hope for Tuesday. So yeah, let's see what other tasks here before I go. We have here. So next stream we're going to do some more models, put the images for the items, make item baseable on hand, and then we could technically make a build, but we'll see. Okay, so Rayland says, "Adore Roman, see you in next stream. See you, Ray, and see you to all of the ones that are the ones of you that are here. So PBR, and thank you, Emi Breaks, for being here here too. Dustin, that were here, that was here. Abel, Conex Pass here to say hi to, and Napalm was here too. Tajari, Zombie Pixel US was here too. Argy Burns, and to all of you that were here, thank you very much, and see you next time.